Wow. Go! Hello guys!
Hello.
How's everybody? Hello! Today we are here with Funky. Let me post your stream now. Today we are here with Funkyghosts. You guys have their channels in the description box if you wanna check. And we are gonna be doing the chat and art. As always, people can ask questions, and I'm going to be asking you the normal ones because they are such a bunch of weirdos.
Okay. Oh my gosh, wait, is this an interview? Should I be nervous?
Nah. I'm gonna be asking you normal things like, what do you like to draw the most? And, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
So, hi everybody, go! And now I have your chat here too. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Sure. As long as you also introduce yourself
Yes.
after too.
I will.
So it's fair. Hi, I'm Funky. I'm a angel VTuber, and I mostly do drawing streams, but I also do a bit of gaming. Kind of just, I dabble in whatever. But yeah, you can feel free to stop by for a good time whenever.
That's cool. Funky had to do, well, I don't know if it's such a sacrifice, but it's his morning already, so thank you so much for being here.
Of course, I get to wake up and draw, so it's fun.
Yeah, actually, that's a very good motivation. So gaga everybody, I'm Tama. I'm indie artist VTuber, and I do a lot of cozy streams, a lot of them related with art, a lot of chatting, and some other variety things like games, maybe karaoke in the future, maybe. And yeah, how is the volume, guys? I need to know if the volume of Funky it's okay, the volume of the Vgen it's okay. I'm trusting on you.
Hello, testing.
Testing. We are going to be drawing again together. We are gonna be drawing portraits this time. We decided to go for it. I might ask you for food a lot.
For food?
Yeah, food for the art.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want some of my matcha, I can pour you a cup.
Yeah. Funky's having matcha tea, guys. I'm bad. I have always the same tea. I'm drinking today rooibos. It's been a while since I don't drink one though.
Matcha these days. It's actually it's I guess trendy. So it's kind of hard to find at the stores because people like to buy it all up.
Oh yeah, I know that. I hate when something gets super trending because it's like either people is super hyped for something that is, you know, like very silly. Or they keep the stock out, man. I hate that. I prefer to like things that are expensive, you know, and nobody knows about it. Yeah.
Right, and then you can gatekeep it, so only you can enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. Like nobody needs to know about this. Let me enjoy my thing. Oh my. Slimming down for what I heard. What is slimming down? They say that it's good for slimming down, the matcha tea.
Slimming down? Oh, I guess compared to coffee, people say it's healthier for you sometimes.
Oh yeah, true.
I haven't researched it though, so I'm not sure how the facts look.
In general, I think most of the teas are better than coffee because coffee has a lot of caffeine, and apparently that's not really nice.
Yeah, it makes you go pee if you have a lot of caffeine. So don't drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah, I'm so addicted. So addicted. I didn't say this, but you guys know when we are in a collaboration, I don't usually I read every single message in my chats, but I don't do it when we are in a collab. It's kind of disturbing. So
Me too.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not ghosting you. I read every message in my head.
But also now it's like extra hard because you're also drawing. So it's like you're talking to someone else and you're focusing on your canvas, and then there's also like chat talking. So it's like your eyes are going in 3 different places at once.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I was going to make you grabbing your like kind of drawing pencil, but I think the matcha is catching my attention more.
Okay.
How do you usually start your illustrations? You have to draw something.
I draw a head, and then I sit and I look and I'm like, okay, how do I want this body to look? Honestly, I feel like my process is so like scuffed, you know? It's not very streamlined.
I do like usually when I work on a piece, I do a lot of sketches, at least 3, you know. It's kind of crazy.
Like,
and then
when I know some people do like thumbnailing.
Yeah.
Where you draw like a mini version of the composition first.
Sometimes, yeah. When I struggle and I don't know what to draw, I go like what I'm doing at the moment. They are pixels. They are just like. But I always struggle with the pose of the hands, the arms entirely. You know, like holding things. You have to do something. You know. You have to be doing something so it looks kind of good. And not just there making the V pose that is very standard. Once you do it, it's like I've seen it so many times, right?
Yeah. Do you have like a go-to pose when you're like, okay, I don't know what else to do, and you just draw that same pose?
The Tama pose. The Tama pose goes like this, okay? This is the body, and the hands goes like this. This is the Tama pose.
That's a cute pose.
That's totally the Tama pose. I noticed because I drew 3 illustrations in a row with the same pose in the hands. And then I was like, bro, guys, have you noticed this? We have the freaking same pose here, here, and here.
I think mine, like, it's always like a winking face. I don't know. I think winking faces are cute. So when I'm like, I don't know, what pose, what expression, I'm like, okay, a wink, and then I don't know, maybe they're holding something in their hand.
Yeah, holding things with the hand, it's super nice because you actually have there the entire how it's called, the storytelling of the picture, you know. You have it there just by holding the thing. You know what is happening in the picture. No matter how you look at it, it's so clear. So they were asking, like, disturbing? No, it's not disturbing. But when I'm in collab, or people is in collab, we chat a lot, right? So it's like, if I'm reading the chat most of the time, we don't have time for the collaborator, you know, to come and say their opinion or whatever the thing. Maybe disturbing is not the word. But yeah, it's like the flow of the conversation, it's not that good.
Yeah. Because especially when I do like group collabs, like we're playing like, I don't know, like Lethal Company, where there's like a lot of people and a lot happening at once. I like always have to tell people before the stream that it's like, oh, I probably won't be able to read the message, but I'll see it. I read everything.
Yeah, we read,
and I'm
guys.
Sure you're the same.
We're like stalkers. We read a lot. You know when you break an egg and they call you the egg breaker? So I drew twice people without a t-shirt. And
Without
they always,
a t-shirt?
yeah, just the torso naked, and they were like, I beg Tama this time draws them with clothes. Guys, I always draw people with clothes. Come on.
But I mean, spicy art sometimes is good. You know, sometimes it's fun.
Yeah, sometimes. Have you drawn No Safe for War before? That you wanna share? You can say no if you don't want to share.
I'm okay with sharing. Not in a long time. Yeah. That might be exposing myself low-key, but I have, just not in a long time.
I think. Yes, I did before. I mean, it was this kind of drawing that it's not on Seiso, but it looks on Seiso. It looks really on Seiso. In fact. But I usually don't draw those things. Oh no. I feel too shy, you know?
Me too. Like, even if I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna send this to anyone or post it anywhere,
Yeah.
it's like, but my dignity, you know, my own dignity.
Then they will want more and more. We know.
But it is like, even if it's not like, you know, NSFW, if it's just like nude, then it's like, okay, it's anatomy practice. You know, I'm just practicing.
That's why I make all the boys that shirtless. I don't want to draw them with clothes.
Just learning how to draw abs, you know? That's it. That's all there is to it.
Did I draw you naked? That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't remember that. Maybe I have to make another one. It was in summer. You know, summer it's great because you have the perfect excuse to make people naked with bikini and swimsuits. It's
true.
It's so good. Nobody will question anything because it's summer. On winter though, they will go like, hey, you are drawing bikini on winter? Wow. Right,
but you know, sometimes all year round is okay, you know? Doesn't just have to be in season.
Yeah. We can enjoy a scarf, guys, during summer. I cannot even think about it. But we can enjoy it in summer, yeah.
Are you? You're right-handed, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I cannot do anything with my left hand. Maybe a slap. Something, but that's all. I was going to say slap my dog and then I was like, no, I don't want to think I'm such a bully. No. It's yeah, I cannot do anything with my left hand.
Okay, I'm like trying to draw you with like a pen in your hand, and I'm like, is she left-handed or is she right-handed? But I'm like, oh wait, your model's drawing with the right hand.
Yeah.
So,
you know what is funny? I do a lot of original characters, and most of my original characters are left-handed because when I draw it, you know, you draw the character in here, and I draw with the hand in the right, you know, whatever thing in the right. And then I noticed that actually the drawing is flipped, so actually this is the left hand, not the right.
Oh no!
But I already drew it, so it's like, okay, you're going to be left-handed.
It's okay. It becomes just a charm point, I guess, of the character.
Yeah. I was going to be left-handed for this close, oh my gosh.
But sometimes it's so tempting to make characters like left-handed because it totally depends on like the angle that the character is kind of facing, you know?
What is the part that you like the most to draw? Real question. The stage of the drawing, like sketching, the line art, the colors.
I think I like coloring the most, personally.
You have to enjoy. You have to enjoy inking.
I have tried. I have a love-hate relationship with inking.
I understand.
Because you finish the inking and like you're looking at it and you're like, oh my god, this looks great, right? But then for me, I'm slow, so it looks good, but then I'm like, oh, but this took like 8 hours. I hate this.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes, but it's like a skill that you can develop to be faster. I think. I'm trying. I'm trying that. It doesn't work all the time though.
Like, I don't know, I've considered, because sometimes like on maybe like Twitter you'll see that a lot of like comic artists ask for like colorists, for people to apply as like colorists for their comic, and I've considered in the past applying for jobs like that because I really like coloring, and I'm like, if I could do coloring a lot, I would be happy.
That's so cool. I will be the comic artist that will hire you.
Oh my god, Tama!
Yeah.
I get to meet you and hang out, and now you can maybe get me a job.
Yes. I think I'm going to focus more on manga than comic, but you know, still I'm more focused on European comics, so yeah.
So how do you like, I guess, like working with screen tones compared to just like flats and like shading?
I'm not very good with the screen tones. I only used it once, and it was in the previous illustration I did. In the previous stream I did it, and I was like, guys, don't judge me. I've never used the screen tones. I'm more like inking everything, including the texture, and making a bunch of backgrounds with lines, you know. So yeah, when I was like that, I was like, yo, this is so easy, what the heck? I was so surprised because it was so easy to apply the screen tones, and oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've only dabbled with them a little bit as well, but I really like using them, and so I downloaded a bunch of like brushes in my Clip Studio to mess around with them.
Hello everybody that is coming now.
Have someone asking if this is a competition. No, it's
no.
No, it's not a competition. We're just drawing each other right now.
Yeah, we are drawing bodies here. There is a cool thing to do, guys. I don't know if your chat it's like you have a lot of illustrators in there. It's when you have friends who draw and you hang out with them to draw, just drawing, you know, it feels so good to share all the ideas and to cheer them up, and they cheer you up, and it's so nice. I love it. This is how I got the idea of this section in my channel about inviting people to come here to draw together.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Because, I mean, I guess, like, the most I do is, like, I'll co-work on stream. So I'll be working that, I I haven't had the idea to do it with other streamers before. So when you invited me, I was like, oh wait, that's such a cute idea.
In the beginning, I was inviting my friends, and then I was like, okay, I'm out of friends.
Oh,
I have to invite more people out there. And I started inviting people that I know they draw, and at least I checked them, you know. So I was like, yeah. When you came here, I think it was a raid. I don't remember. The thing is, I knew you were streaming, and I was checking you, and I saw you were drawing, and you know, like the time zones, it's very tough to deal with. But I was checking some votes, and that was amazing. I really like your art. I was like, I want to hang out with this person more.
I'm so flattered. Thank you. Like, I don't think I came from a raid. I was also drawing. And then I was like, I want something to watch. Because I like to just put on things in the background, right, while I'm drawing. And I saw your stream. I was like, oh my god, they're drawing too. So I just clicked on your stream. And now we're here. It's like magic.
I know the feeling of having people streaming in the background while you're working. that's my way to go all the time. It's like I actually don't see streams that often, only the VODs. Sometimes also streams, but you know, it's like very different because I'm a lurker. I have them there in the background, and then I go by like, okay, I'm working, and they are there just vibing, you know, with their chat. So it's cool.
Yeah.
Yo.
When I sketch, I love to redraw the same body part over and over and over, and it totally doesn't drive me crazy.
Yeah, you sound totally normal. Yeah. How did you start drawing? This is going to be a funny story.
Like how I started at the beginning.
What
like
take you to draw? And not, I don't know, plant flowers.
Okay, this is gonna sound surprising to my viewers because I've never shared it before, but Winx Club. I don't know if you know what Winx Club is.
I know it, yeah. I haven't seen it, but I know them, yeah.
Yeah, so when I was a kid, Winx Club, it was like a cartoon about fairies. And it was airing at the time, and I was such a big fan, and I like fell in love with fairies. I was like, oh my gosh. So I was probably in like kindergarten at the time, and that's just how I started drawing. It's because I was like, I want to make my own fairies. And so if you like find my like really old like childhood art, half of it is just fairies.
That's so cute. Which one was your favorite?
Oh my gosh, I don't remember their names anymore. I'm a fake Winx Club fan, I know.
How do they look?
It was, I think, just the like main girl, the one with like the like red hair,
the orange
hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was my favorite.
I think that was my favorite too. I never watched it, but you know, they were pretty famous, and there were dolls about them, and so yeah. How do you grab a pencil in this position?
You have ears behind your hair, right?
Yeah, they are elf ears.
Oh, cute. I love.
And they are not elf ears, they are dragon ears. Ah, this is the problem.
So hello everyone coming in now.
I started with Sakura Card Captor when I started drawing.
Oh my god, I love Card Captor Sakura as well. So was that what made you start drawing, or just something that you drew a lot when when you
No,
started
no, I
out?
started drawing like that. I always wanted to make my own stories, be a writer when I was a kid. And then I was like, I'm such a bad writer because I cannot write anything. Like, the description of the things were so freaking difficult to me.
Oh no.
I was like, no, this is not working. So I had the idea to illustrate books. Even before knowing what manga was. Oh, Bloom! Bloom was the name of the wings. Yeah. Bloom.
Oh, her name's Bloom? Okay.
So yeah, and then
That sounds right.
I started with Sakura Card Captor, and there were another one called Shugo Kiara.
Ah, I know that one too, yeah.
You know that one? That's so great.
Yeah.
They were so great. I love them. I was really into Shugo Kiara, to be honest. I don't remember the names anymore, but I really remember to like them a lot.
Do you know Precure?
Yeah, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was another one that I liked when I was younger. The one, I know there's like different iterations, like each series changes like who the main characters are, but there was one with like a girl who was like dressed in white and another girl dressed in black. So it was like two of them, but I can't remember their names. I just know their designs in my head.
You know, I have a very bad memory. My Hornmates
Me
can't
too.
tell you. Oh my god, I forget everything. All the important things is like they are going in my brain. Every time I need to remember something. If it's not Pokemon, I cannot remember.
Oh my gosh. I feel like even like recently, I just can't remember Pokemon either. And I used to love that as a kid.
I only remember the old ones. Because I've seen the anime so many times, you know? It's like so easy to remember with the anime, actually. But because I don't watch the anime anymore, it's like I cannot remember the new ones, oh gosh. And I'm watching now the new one, but it's not in Europe yet, you know? So I'm watching it in Japanese, so they don't have the normal names. Charizard is called Lizardum, guys. Lizardum.
It's confusing, yeah.
And the attacks are like, I don't know, Mushi Kawaguri, and maybe, you know, it's the spider string. And I get so confused watching the anime, like, I'm not watching Pokemon, what is this?
I had the exact same reaction though when I was a kid and I discovered that anime was not just in English. I was like, oh, who are these characters? Why are their names so different? Because I didn't realize that some shows will like localize, right? So they just totally change the names of characters or things.
I remember to start watching anime on the internet. Like, my old brother showed me the anime thing, and I didn't really notice, like, how... You know how difficult it is for some people to read the subtitles and everything? For me, it was super normal, I don't know. It was super nice. Some people is like, I don't know how you read it so fast. How can you read it so fast?
Well, I guess maybe if you like read a lot of books when you were younger.
No, I'm the opposite actually. I do read, but I read very slow. So it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I think I was destined to watch anime.
Yeah, it was your destiny.
Yeah. Inside of the egg, I was reading manga and watching anime, apparently.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Or
You
anime?
tell me. If you don't know, who is going to know?
The secret third option that no one knew about.
What is the secret option?
Anime.
Oh, anime! all this time it was anime, guys. Is your VTuber like Angel or it's more like chicken? Because you have your chicken, it's called the emoji. It's a chicken, right?
It's a chicken. Or I am an angel, but sometimes people call me a chicken as well. So it's because I don't have the like big wings on the back, you know, like a typical angel. I just have the tiny little like chicken wings almost on my head.
I understand because I'm a dragon. I don't have those big wings because I'm still very young and they don't understand. So they call me many things: a drake, a baby dragon, a lizard.
Oh no, not lizard.
Humans have such a short creativity, you know.
Yeah, we're growing still. We're growing. That's it.
Yeah, I told them I'm such a baby in the dragon family. But once I grow my wings, they are going to be out of words. I know.
Oh, I guess I wanted to also share with you that in another life, you could have looked like you were related to me. I have to send it to you, but before I was my angel, I also had a design that was had yellow horns and the like dark blue hair. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, please, I wanna see it.
I was like, that's too funny.
We were so related, guys. Like twin brothers
Yes,
in the past life. The problem is not the lack of wings, it's the lack of eyes and the spinning wheels. Spinning wheels? How do you think a dragon or an angel works, huh? Wow!
It looks really close, right?
It looks like my small brother, man, my little brother. Look at it, guys. We have Ototo Tama. It's so similar. I love it.
I know. I was like, oh my god, wait. I could have been your little brother in another life.
I love it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
it's so funny though. Because even the eye color, right? Like how you shade with the like orange and yellow.
Because it's like golden, right? I know, right? It's my younger brother, right? It's so cute. It's so cute.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm only missing the elf ears, guys, and then it will be my little brother for real, for real.
True, true.
It was so cool. Anyway, I was creating my character. I didn't know many things about color theory. But in the end, you know, like blue and yellow worked. And I was like, oh, this is looking so freaking good. I've tried to make the complementary colors. And then with that, everything was born. I changed a little bit the color with the time. But yeah. It does work. See, the hand is so fucking big. Sometimes my brain doesn't work with proportions. And that's totally fine, guys. Even pro artists can have their days, you know. Well, that's actually a good question. How do you deal when you don't know how to draw? What to draw? Or, you know, like your brain is not really working about drawing and stuff. How do you deal with that?
Like, I guess I just like to draw silly doodles until my brain starts working.
Yeah, actually, that works. That's amazing tip. Like, we were talking before the stream, guys, and I asked them like if they draw on a sketchbook, you know, because I have on a sketchbook, and when I don't know what to draw, or I'm kind of stuck, but I want to draw something, but I don't know what, I just go to my sketchbook because I don't have the feeling of the pressure to make a very cool piece. So there I can mess as much as I want. Actually, my members can see some of the sketches that I did. The good ones, not the very silly ones.
Handpicked selection.
Yeah. Of course, I select the good ones.
So because you do a lot of traditional work as well, do you have like a favorite traditional medium that you like to use?
I think the pencil is the
pencil.
I think the pencil is the best for me. Because I think it's because I already know how to use it.
Yeah.
It sounds silly, it sounds very silly, but really, like inking, I know how it works, but I'm more used to pencil. Like I was born with a pencil in my hand, you know, so either by writing or doing whatever, I use the pencil. So I'm so used to it, it's so easy. I never have a problem with them. Then if not, you know these inking pens that are very thin, the line arts pens?
I can
fine
think
line
of like the calligraphy one where it's like got the two holes.
Oh,
at
that's
the pen tip.
That one is cool. I have to try that one. I never tried. No, I mean this one that it's like a normal pen, no? And then here it has just the tip.
Oh, no, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No? It's your pretty things. From Stadler brand, I have Stadler, I have Sakura Micron, I have Unipin. So they are nice because they come in millimeters. So you have the 0.3 millimeters one, and you draw and you can make like thin lines, but the very top is like 3 millimeters, you know? Then you have the 0.2, so you draw thin, but you can make till 0.2, and it's very cool because it's a very easy way to control the trace, you know?
Oh, actually, if it's like the one that looks like this, where it's like the tip is like a little bit like a
that one.
triangle, and then it's got the tip.
Yes.
Okay, I
one.
have used those, but it's been, oh my gosh, many years since I last inked with one of those.
That one, for that one, it looks really like a ball pen, normal ball pen. So it's also very easy for me to use. And apart of that, nothing more. And then for colors, I only use Copic markers or pencils. I don't use pencils anymore. I only use Copic markers. The expensive Copic markers, yes. They are alcohol-based markers. And they are from a brand of Japan called Copic. That's the name of the brand. And they are hella expensive. Like one pen can cost like €4.
Yeah, even here they are very expensive.
It makes sense. They have to bring it from Japan.
Yeah.
I remember I watched a video because I like to watch videos from Japanese artists, no? And they share like a super haul video, you know, so they buy everything in the store and then they do something with everything that they buy, and they have a very huge budget for that. So they went to the Copic section and there are like different kind of markers depending if you can refill them, if it's only one use, you know, depending on that. So the most cheap ones, it was like €1-2 in gens. And I was like, oh my gosh. And the most expensive one was like 5. Like for us, 5 is the most cheap one. So what they had, their price for the most expensive one was our price for the most cheap one. And I was there crying like, no, why? Why? I want cheap copics too, what the heck? So sad. And I mean, it's fair. they make all the production of the copy, so makes sense.
Yeah. So now I know if I go to Japan, I need to get art supplies over there because they'll be cheap.
If I ever go to Japan, I will take one, how it's called, this suitcase, you know? I'm going to fill it with books, with art things, and I'm going to send it here. I'm so sure of that. Oh my gosh. The other day I was checking for books about how to draw hands, how to draw trousers, how to draw many different things, right? And they were so cheap. But with the shipping cost, it was so freaking expensive. I was there crying a little bit too.
Because like shipping fees are crazy these days. It's like you can get basically double or triple the price of whatever it is that you're trying to ship.
It's too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I know they can, you know, it's amazing how in Japan they have this culture of the art, let's say in general, you know, no matter what kind of art. If you go to a kind of library in there or a bookstore or whatever, they have a bunch of books about art, like how to draw this, how to draw that. And then I checked some books that are like reference sheet of characters from this anime, and it's like, bro, that's so cool. What do you mean? We don't have those things in here. If we get something, I think it's gonna be something like art books from very famous franchises like Final Fantasy or Fire Emblem. I have a question for you.
Okay.
It's archery, it's a boy, it's asking like, how can they have a pretty hair like yours?
Pretty hair?
Yeah, they like your hair and your voice.
Oh,
Napset song
thank
where they
you.
like your voice as well.
I'm flattered. Japanese shampoo is my go-to. If you want pretty hair, you have to find a good brand of Japanese shampoo.
Yeah. Japanese or Korean? I remember to check for beauty Korean products.
There is this. Okay, let me just Google it and make sure I'm looking at the right brand. Yes, so it's the Japanese brand. So it's and honey or like ampersand. Honey, like this. This is my favorite brand. And side effect, it gives you a nice voice. That may or may not be true.
Imagine them. Nah, it's so worth it, guys. Asian products are so freaking cool, you know? Like they are so freaking good. I like them. I used to use I don't know the brand because it was a long time ago. It was a kind of tree. It was an oil that they extracted from some kind of tree, and you had to use it dry on your head, you know. And it was so refreshing. It was so nice. It felt so good, and at the same time, it was so good for the hair. So everything was great about that product. It was very expensive with the shipping.
Like a leave-in conditioner or like shampoo?
It was like how it's called? It was just oil. So it will be more like a serum.
Oh, like a hair serum, yeah. Okay.
Something like that. Yeah. But more liquid, let's say. So it was super cool. I think it was called Kami something from hair, you know? Kami papa. Kami papa. What? I mix motor oil with a dish soap to make my hair silky smooth. Hey, what? What is motor oil? What do you mean
Motor
dish
oil.
soap? I hope they are joking. Do you use dish soap on your hair?
Maybe if you're like a goose, you know how there's those videos of like oil spills and like the penguins or like the birds, they get like all dirty and then it's like Dawn dish soap that they use to clean the birds.
Oh my god, no, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But I can imagine Foxy being something like an alpaca. I use One's body wash because that's okay. Papa Drown also used my air conditioner, so for me it's pretty normal to have like woman things, woman brands used for boys because my family actually use woman brands all the time, except for deodorant. Except for that, they use everything. I don't even know if boys have hair conditioner.
It's funny how like certain products are like, oh, this is for men, this is for women, because it's like, okay, so do guys just not want to smell good? Do you just not want to smell good? Because guy scents are like so ambiguous. Like, what are they supposed to smell like? Smell like a man, you know, or like
Old Spice.
Smell like yeah, like what is Old Spice?
Smell like bang.
Like, if they want to smell like a lavender flower, that's okay too.
Have you guys used Old Spice before? Not gonna lie, the ads are so freaking funny, so hilarious. It's so oh my gosh.
Yeah, what's his name? The actor that is always in them. I can't remember his name.
I don't know. I don't even remember who it is. I don't remember the overall looking. Manner practical, clean is good, the smell is bonus. I told you they are waking up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Some boys actually are like that. But I don't trust my Hornmates are like... No, yes they are. No, yes they are.
Clean and smell good, right guys? You can have both. It's okay. You don't have to choose one or the other.
I actually never sniff Old Spice. I think they don't sell Old Spice in here. So I have no idea.
I think we've bought it in my household once ever. I remember seeing it and I was like, why is this here? Who's using Old Spice?
Who's using Old Spice? I don't know why it's called Old Spice. It looks like, I don't know. If you had a spice at home and it was, you know, like past, how you say, like expired food sauces, you know. It's so silly, the name.
But it's like, I guess when it's like you're trying to figure out what men's scent is, you know, what to brand it as to sell it. It's like, what else do you call it?
Wait. You know how people sometimes work on those things and they go by smelling a lot of stuff to check how they smell and find a pattern on the smells so they can try to manage to replicate it and then change something else. So I imagine a lot of people sniffing men just to know how men smell and then create the Old Spice.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Okay. My imagination sometimes play bad in my brain. Oh my
I wonder
God.
if that job would pay a lot, or is the payment what you're doing already? You know, like what if they're good-looking guys?
Ah, a good-looking guy.
Yeah. Then it's like that's already payment. I don't need money for the job.
Oh my. Do you feel sometimes the ads of some kind of brands are freaking crazy? So I don't know if this is sold outside of Spain, but there is I think it's a beer with lemon. I'm not sure what is it actually, called Mixta. Do you guys know that one? So all, like, I don't know how they started. I think they started when the memes were created in the very beginning of the internet, and they have a bunch of ads that are very silly songs and like all memes, and oh my gosh, like the ads of that brand, it's so freaking cool. I don't even know what is Mixa about, but I remember the ads. If that makes sense, you know? It's so silly. Yeah. It's so silly.
Like, I don't know if you're into, I guess, like American football, but usually it's like they go all out every single year for the Super Bowl and just make the craziest commercials or ads to play during the game.
I know they go crazy with the Super Bowl. I haven't seen the ads, but oh my gosh, I know they go super crazy.
I mean, I guess because these days people don't watch a lot of like TV, you know, as much as they used to. But the football game is like one of the few programs where it's like millions of people will still turn it on to watch at the same time. Mm-hmm. So the ads and commercials every year just get like crazier and crazier because they want to like get your attention, right? And so you remember what their product is.
You only remember the ad, but not the product.
Mm-hmm.
That's so silly. Oh, they are leaving. Bye bye, Dylan. Take care.
Your hair also has anime girl vents.
Anime? Eh?
Yeah, you have vents in your hair. It's basically when the side bangs make like a triangle shape at the top.
Oh yes,
like this.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like that. It gives like depth to the thing, you know. I don't know who it was that told me that I got the M bangs, like the letter M. And I was like, M bangs? What is that? And they were like, yeah, like Crony's one. And I was like, oh, yeah. yeah, I do.
I guess you can call them both the M style bangs or the anime vent bangs, because people like to say that they're like air vents, and that's how the anime girl breathes, is through the air vents.
I do have the vents, guys. I think they are pretty. I wish I could do that in real life, actually.
It would be cute.
Yeah, but it's possible. I saw it in photos, but I think it's very difficult. It has to be done by a hair stylizer, so yeah.
Yeah.
Might be.
I mean,
a help.
You probably need like product, right, to get that shape.
Oh, maybe that's true too. Like, I don't even know how to use the hairdryer properly, you know.
Oh no.
I only know how to dry my hair, but I don't think that's using it properly.
I want to draw your tail. I love drawing tails.
Oh, you do? I always forget my own tail.
Oh no!
Sometimes even my horse.
There.
I go by drawing and I draw a normal character because the most thing that I draw it's like humans, no? So I always keep drawing myself as a human. And I keep forgetting. Tama doesn't know how to girl. I'm the girl less girly in the world, I think. I've seen some boys even more girly than me.
Yeah, I think our voices are a little bit on the low side, maybe.
The low side, like what? The thing is, I have a friend who wanted to try the long hairstyle. It's a man, no? And they didn't know about it because they always had this short kind of hair, typical from boys. And then, once they had a little bit long hair, they were like, oh, I understand now why girls takes like 1 hour in the shower. Oh, now I understand why girls have like 4 different towels. Oh, and like 10 bottles on the shower to use while getting in the shower. And I was like, yeah, now you understand, huh?
Now you know the pain.
Yeah. The pain of drying and sterilizing the hair. Oh my gosh. I warned them, but they didn't listen.
I guess how long have you grown your hair out to before? Because when I was a teenager, my hair used to be down to my waist. It was like very, very long.
Same. I always had it very, very long. The shorter I had it in real life, it was on my, literally on my shoulder. Just on my shoulder. That was the shorter one that I got it. But I usually have it like mid-back, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, more or less, depending if I cut it or not, you know? I failed at anything. Now guys, I'm sure if you try, you're going to be a pretty girl too.
You just can't use Old Spice. Don't use Old Spice.
Use Rexona. That's the most girly brand that I can think about. I don't know, is there any kind of deodorant that smells like... Arthur said before like cherries, or you know, like strawberries or something sweet like that. Is there any?
Oh, I don't know. I've never used one that was like that scent. I always like the more floral, flowery scents.
Oh no, I only use the normal one for everything. My shampoo smells like shampoo. It's not really like... It doesn't have any kind of odor in it, you know? It's just shampoo.
Yes, shampoo, scented shampoo.
There is only one brand that I think it's from France. It's Yves Rocher. That's why I think it's from France. So they have like vanilla, coconuts. They have different kind of berries, but you know it's not that common. It's not that common. So I wonder. There might be a lot of brands out there, but I don't care about it. Oh wait, you have these things.
Oh,
your earrings. I was going to forget them.
Oh yeah, I have like tiny studs and a ring. I only got into, I guess, looking or caring about brands because my family members would always recommend it, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll pay attention now and actually look at different things.
Oh no, I never do it because I've tried brands before, but like they are very expensive and they do the same thing as the normal one, so it's like, why do I want to spend my money on that? I don't have anything, you know, to say I want to spend my money here because it's so good or it smells so well, or you know. So I dedicated all spice user, I feel offended. How does it smell, all spice? We want to know. At least I want to know.
Yeah,
Does
I'm
it really
curious.
smell like men?
Or what is the other one? Like Axe body spray is like notorious here.
Oh,
It
hearing is
not...
paying, it's the only one way to go for men. I don't know
Really?
why. They all actually they all smell like Axe Dark Temptation. It's so gross. When you go to supermarket or something and everybody smells like that, and it's like,
Oh.
Even if you like Axe, you have more different flavors, smells, or whatever it's called, you know? It's like, you don't have to repeat the same one all over the time. Everybody smells like the same. Oh my god. If she buys brands, it cuts into her Yuri manga budget. Yes. If it's for books, or it's about manga, or yes, I do have money. Yes. But for for cosmetics, it's a no-no. Hey guys, understand me. The manga is forever. The manga is forever. The cosmetics have expiring date and you only use it for some time and that's all, you know? Yeah. It's different, but the manga is there forever. If you could be a girl, you could understand me. I mean, Artsy.
Yeah, if I buy too many cosmetics, then it eats into my food fund. So I try to buy things sparingly.
You know, that happened to me not so long ago. I went out with a friend and we went to the bookstore and we were going to eat dinner after that. We were going to, because I spent all my money on the books.
Oh no!
So we just had to eat something, you know, like snacks and that was all. And we had a very good time, you know, but nothing. Oh my god.
You can maybe eat the paper. I don't know if it would be good for you, but if you get hungry, you know.
I've tried paper before. It doesn't taste very good. I saw my dog eating a piece of paper and I thought, okay, if she's eating it, then it has to be edible. After all, it comes from plants. And I took a bite and half of an A4 paper. I don't recommend it. I had to go to the toilet after that. It's very laxant, you know.
Maybe you're just missing some good sauce, you know, for your
paper.
That
That was the key point. That was the key point, the sauce. Next time, I will be sure to share it with some sauce, yes.
A little bit of, like, tomato sauce, maybe hot sauce next time, peanut butter after.
Yeah. I will. Maybe Nutella or something if it's for sweet snack. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The salt-free paper. I see. It was my bad. The paper wasn't that good. Next time I will do better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the preparation. That's it.
We learn. Oh my god. No, I used to eat paper in class as a kid because I was always so hungry. Really? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, don't tell me you were this kind of kid that eats the rubbish. There were some kids in my class that eats the rubbish. You know, yeah, it's called rubbish, right? The eraser.
Yeah, I had kids that would chew on erasers, chew on pencils, just anything that they could put in their mouth for some reason.
I still chew on my pencils too.
Bad
I get
habits.
nervous. I don't know what, and I chew on them. I have some of them that I have chewed, you know, and then it's like, okay, I will keep some of them with no marks. You know, I bite marks for people to use in case that they ask for it. You know, when you ask to a classmate or
The
something
good
like, do you
ones.
have a pen to borrow? And you go with a very used pen that it's all chewed up. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. That's why I have one extra always for people if they ask.
Maybe the chew marks just give it, you know, some soul. Maybe it works better after. I don't know.
Yeah. Usually the reaction were like, "You, what is this, Tama?" And we go like, "Why you don't chew your pens? That's a lie. I know you do." And apparently, no, they didn't.
The spiral portion of the notebook paper? Oh. Wait, like the metal you could chew on?
That's like a gum. You can never destroy that, you know? You're a hog, it's so cute.
I'm trying to draw your smile, but I'm like, this doesn't look like you.
In the rigging, my smile is kind of rounded.
I always like to draw the mouth a little bit like sharp. So
I like it.
the curve.
Wow. I was thinking I was using another tool, and I was like, why this is not working? I think I was like, oh, never mind. I'm with the Maru pen. Oh my dear. Tama just doesn't want to traumatize people with a half-eaten thing. Maybe that's like giving them a hint that maybe after taking back my pen, I'm going to eat them, you know? It's like telling them, hey, I'm a dragon, I eat things. They're going to be scared of me. I cannot be.
So are you a scary dragon, or are you like one of those dragons that give people like good luck?
I'm this kind of dragon that might bite you, but friendly. I'm a friendly dragon, but don't touch my food or you're dead. Kind of dragon.
I'm not a dragon, but Sam.
Yeah, I see. That's a whole mood. It's important to protect your food, you know. Oh my god. Hey, don't say those things. They are going to be so scared. It's not like we have a basement. No, 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 no.
Oh, what?
A basement? No, they are talking about something that I don't know what they say. They are inventing. They are all inventing things at the moment. Yeah. They have very good imagination. Yes. I always say my Hornmates are little creatures that we don't know what they are. We don't know if they are little dragons, we don't know if they are little whatever, you know? So I must protect them because you know how humans are, right? They are going to make experiments with them and they are not safe in the overworld. So,
yeah.
So I must protect them so they cannot leave the house.
Is this where the basement comes in?
Yes. They can never leave. Even if they try, they are going to be teleported back.
That's
and if they
scary.
die, they are going... No, if they die, they are going to respawn in there. It's like a kind of health plan for them.
But what about like sunlight, you know, and fresh air? Do they get that?
Yeah, they do. They are kind of silly, they don't know how to find the door, but they do. They have a garden. They have toys, they have like digital games, they have computers, they have many things. Yeah. They also have access to the kitchen and access to my alchemy laboratory, so yeah.
Oh. It's kind of like a resort, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I only take care of them. Yeah. I miss all those fridges. Well, sometimes I might steal their food and maybe sometimes, only sometimes, eat them. Because they are going to respawn anyways, you know, so... I don't lie. I'm such a nice dragon.
Yeah, dragons can't lie.
Yeah. And have you seen a dragon lying, huh?
Same with angels. Angels can't lie. Never.
There is a very good story about angels that I adore. It's from the clams, the creators of Sakura Card Captor. It's called... I forgot. Wish! It's called Wish, the manga.
Okay.
And it's about an angel that falls in love with a human. But they cannot be together because angel and humans cannot be together. So, in the end, they have to fight for their love, let's say. Not fight like fighting. You know, like... The angel has to face God, and the human will have their own problems of being with the angel. And it's very pretty.
I love stories like that. Maybe I'll check it out.
It's pretty old though. And it's from the clam, so the style, you know. The clam style with the... how it is. Like 1 kilometer shoulder.
The clamp stuff is like, I guess, like considered classic now, right? So
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Do they still do new things? Which is super cool.
if I've seen any of the new, like, or read any of the new collab works. I think I've only ever really looked at the old stuff.
The thing is, they are taking the old stories and making continuation of them. Because how the Clamp universe works is like, they have a bunch of stories, right? And then they all collided into one. Like Tsubasa Chronicles, Reservoir Tsubasa Chronicles, it's like the main one where everything collides. And then it explains everything, and then they can continue with the rest of the thing because Tsubasa affects to the rest of the themes. So that's actually super cool and smart. I loved it.
The Clamp universe.
I loved it so much. And they did it, I was like, no way. They're going to continue Sakura Card Captor, oh my god. And I wish they continue with, how it's called, X. Apparently it's a very good one. And I have the mangas here, but it's just called X. From 1999. It's like, there are like two, let's call it teams, no? I don't know very good the story, but there are like two teams and they want the power or something, I don't remember. Like, the main character is like the typical guy from the prophecies and everything. And it's the one that is going to either save the world or destroy the world, depending on which band, which team it's going to join. So yeah, like the plot is super interesting. I want to read it. I have it in my in my bookshelf, but I haven't started yet. It's like this kind of mangas that you need to feel good about reading it, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I've got to be in the right mood to start.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If not, it might be a little bit too much, I think. Angels can lie. Let me ask Lucifer if that's true. Well, there is always a black sheep in the family, you know? They were saying like Lucifer can lie. Because they are like falling angels, right?
Oh, I guess so. But I'm a good angel. Wink wink.
How good is this angel though?
I mean, as much as you are a good dragon.
Yes, I like it. You are a good angel. Yes. Yes.
Really like when people make hair look very like flowy, and you know how like when you draw ribbons, you can kind of draw them like almost like twirling, where you can see it flip sides, kind of like this, right? I'm trying to learn how to do that these days, but with like hair, and it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it is. Because after all, the hair it's made by strands and not... It's not a whole piece, you know? Yeah, I know. For me, it only works with long hair. If you try to do with short hair, it's a little bit... I don't know.
Yeah, because it looks kind of clumpy then.
For me, at least, it does. It's like you don't have material to use.
humans mingled, they created Nephilim. They were a big problem back in the day. Oh. Can humans live that long?
The Nephilim? I thought Nephilim was a mix of a demon and an angel.
That's what I thought so too. Unless it also means human angel?
I have no idea.
I have to Google that.
You know, the good thing and also bad thing about mythology is like everybody has their own point of view of the thing, and nobody can say that it's wrong because it's all mythology, right?
Yeah, and different stories have different like interpretations, right, of like events or things that happen, so I like how your hair has many layers. It looks nice.
When I created this model, I was checking. There are some few Japanese people who makes Live 2D. I don't remember their names. I think either they are from Live 2D Yuku group or Iron Vertex group. And yeah, I remember to check their videos for the rigging stuff to learn how to rig and everything, right? And yeah, I was thinking if I make many layers on the hair, it's going to be very smooth. When you see, when I move it, it doesn't move like a whole thing. It just moves in different kind of pieces, so it gives more like life to the hair, let's say.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Because if you add more depth and volume when it moves around, it feels realistic, I guess.
Yeah. If it would be so realistic, my hair will go like poof. I don't know why, but my hair is uncontrollable. It's this kind of hair that it's a pain in the eyes to work with. Oh my gosh. Good night, Hamir. Bye bye.
You also have an earring.
Yeah.
It blends in with the orange in your hair.
I know. Because they are like light gold. It's all gold over gold. I know.
If I pretend your ear is here, sticking out a little bit, maybe that will communicate what this dangling diamond is.
You have the reference sheet of my character?
Yeah, I have both.
Cool. I don't know how to draw without a reference. Every time that I need to draw something, well, maybe, you know, your outfit is quite simple because it's very normal, right? It's just a hoodie over a shirt, that I forgot the shirt. A hoodie over a shirt over, you know, it's good. But things like, for example, whole life things, I have such a hard time. Even with the character sheet, it's like, oh wow, so many layers here. What should I do?
I know.
How should I deal with this?
Tony's mama, Wada, they always have very like complex design. So
Yeah.
I think it was like even Crony's new like maid outfit. I was looking at it and I was like, oh my gosh,
My
for artists,
gosh.
this would make them cry.
Have you seen all the freaking details in there? Like,
It's so
there is
nice,
texture
but
like everything in the outline and the, oh my god, and all the patterns in there, oh my god. And the cute toggle, it's like, oh my god. I was fangirling. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I was like, oh, this masterpiece.
I guess for the model artists, it's like they only really have to draw it once because it's the model, and then they don't have to edit it, right? And it's good. But the fan artists who see it, they look at it and they're like, oh no.
Yeah. I suffer. I actually don't do more fan arts of them. Well, first because I don't have much confidence to make fan arts, but also fan art of, I don't know, animes will be okay. But for VTubers, it's like, oh my god. Just one day working on the details of this, it's such a pain.
Yeah.
Shut up, guys. They are saying that I should ask you where did you got your wings. They want to rush my growth. I don't know why. There is no rush in the growth of a millennial creature, guys. This might be replying to Magic question. How long have you been drawing?
So I guess kindergarten for like the Wings Club stuff, right? Like as a kid, just drawing since kindergarten. But I would say maybe seriously for about 11 years now.
Wow.
Yeah. I got my first drawing tablet in 2014 and I'm still using the same one.
Hey, I got mine in 18th, I think it was. 18th, 19th, and I'm still using it too. I thought about changing it because there are new ones, better ones, and not so scratched, and I was like, 600? No, thank you. I will save the money.
It's very expensive to buy a new one these days.
Yeah. I've been drawing.
It's not like broken.
Tell me.
Oh, if it's not broken, then it's okay, right?
Yeah. If it works, it works. I've been drawing since 2018, and they were asking me like, how did I get this good? Just by practicing, guys. Instead of focusing on coloring that I'm not interested or that interested anymore, I'm focusing on lines, so I spend my whole day doing lines. Like a crazy person doing lines. This is the only way to get better at things. No matter if it's drawing or whatever thing, just practice. Yeah.
So what made you start drawing then in 2018? What was your motivation?
I was struggling with life, and I was kind of depressed with the direction of my life. I was like, I don't want to live like this. And then I always liked to draw, right? And I was drawing one day, and I was checking on the internet, and I saw like people were doing commissions and things like that, right? The typical thing from the internet. And then I was like, yo, people is making money from art. Why I cannot do it? I prefer to spend my days drawing than doing other things. So why not? And I gave it a try. I gave it a try. And I think it was nice. I'm happy that I got the courage to do it, actually.
Yeah, that's a good story though, because a lot of people aren't able to do that, right?
Yeah.
To make that decision. It's tough.
Yeah. Actually, I always say this, that my family and my friends all were supportive about this. So it made it easier, you know? I know some people doesn't have this facility because their family don't really like. I don't know why, if it's because their own good or whatever, you know? But they don't like the idea and they really opposed to it so hard that it's really difficult for them. So yeah, for me it was easy in that way. But yeah, now that every time my friends, for example, get some money from work here, work there, and I'm here making such a little money as an artist, you know, it's like, sometimes I think, what if I would have continued it?
Yeah.
You know? But it's okay, because I'm happy. I always tell them, they always when they hang out, they always talk about how bad the work is going, how this, how that, and I always like, I'm happy because I got to draw this, I got to draw that. And it's not going to take much longer for me to go to editors and publish with them, so heck yeah, I'm happy for that.
It's more, I think, self-fulfilling to do the thing that you want, right?
Totally, yeah. Cannot compare. I'm way better than I was way before starting. Well, actually, this might sound stupid, but one of the things that motivated me to change was my dog.
Oh, no, that's not stupid. That's so sweet.
Because I adopted my dog, like my family gifted to me, and she was like the song of my days, and every time that I walked with her, I noticed how sad I was doing my stuff back at home, and I was like always thinking about drawing stuff, and you know, I was like, maybe there is a problem in here. And then like I was just hanging in there because of her. But in the end I was like, you know, no, I'm going to change. I'm going to change. Yeah.
That's so cute.
Hi,
That's your family.
Yeah. For me, my doggy, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It was like a lifesaver for me, because it made me realize so many things. I don't know if it was because I had to take care of her that I was like realizing how bad state I was. I don't know. I cannot tell. I just know that when I met her, after some few months, I was like realizing so many things. It doesn't feel like I'm sitting there. Oh my. I don't worry too much about the money though, because I know in the moment that I get good enough to contact the editorials, I'm going to start making money as a normal person. So I'm just taking the life more slow. I'm just taking it slow, guys. No stress.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, because I just graduated, so I'm taking life a little bit slower now while I figure things out.
Oh, that's great
okay.
as well.
Yeah.
I think sometimes society is a little bit too rushed. They expect you to know when you are 11 what to do in life.
Yeah.
With 15, you have to choose one of the most difficult things in your life, aside of choosing your first Pokemon, you know? It's like, what do you want to be in your life? And it's like, I don't know, I'm just 15, 16, whatever, you know? How do you want me to know? And then they expect so much from you. Sometimes it's too much, yeah.
Yeah, it's overwhelming, for sure.
Oh, off-topic question. No, I haven't hired any Hornmate in my model today because we are doing the collab. But if you wanna look close to me, go ahead.
Admire a little bit.
I hide a Hornmate, you know, the design of my fanbase in my model sometimes. Well, sometimes, most of the time. And it's like, I make them, I have a poll for them to vote if they have found it or not.
Yeah, I've seen it in your streams and I thought that was such a cute idea.
The idea came because the first time that I did it, for me to test the stuff on VTube Studio, it was like, oh, I can do this, oh cool. What if I hide a Hornmate in my mouth? And then I was like, you know, I'm going to make this a mini game in the channel.
Yeah, that's a cute idea. So how did you come up, I guess, with your mascot design? Because I still haven't come up with mine and I'm almost at a year.
Oh, that's a cool one. So I always liked isekais, you know? And one of my favorite animes is Digimon. And Digimon, you know, I actually checked Pokemon and Digimon. You know how they have very cute creatures? Because they have Digimon the baby stage and Pokemon the first stage of the evolutions.
Yeah.
So I was checking them and I noticed there are some few shapes on the mascots. So either you have the rounded face, you know, with the things like this, or you have the rounded thing with little things, and then you have a weird kind of shape because yes, like Sinistea, that it's a fucking, you know. But I remember to check this and another one that I don't remember at the moment. And then I was checking different ones, and you know, Koromon, how cool he is. So I was checking that, and Tokomon, that was also this kind of shape, but more like with the teeth and everything. So yeah, in the end I started, I don't know, making different options. And because they are like dragons, right? I wanted to go for the horns, and then the name just came with it.
That's cute. I like that.
Yeah, I took inspiration from that, Pokemon and Digimon. So you guys know you are a freaking Koromon with horns.
Little Digimon, Pokemon type guys.
I mean, they already know it. I like to remind them that they are a Digimon, because Digimon is the power. I continue looking respectfully. Do it, do it.
So do they also fit into like balls, like Pokemon balls? You capture them?
Oh, imagine. Nah. I actually, Tama in Japanese means the ball, no? So I guess I'm going to be the ball.
Oh.
I cannot catch them. So I want to catch them all in the basement, so yeah. I said balls, yes. I did.
So because you said that you like Pokemon, I'm curious then, what is your favorite like generation
Oh,
or like region?
I was thinking you were going to ask for the Pokemon.
Or that
Ooh.
too. That too. What's your favorite like Pokemon?
A Pokemon, it's Goopa. I was doubting about this my entire life, and I now know it's Gooper.
Gooper.
Gooper is such a cute body, it's super cute. And the one from Paldia, it's like it evolves to Clodsire, which is more amazing. And it's super cute as well. I love it.
Oh,
Generation?
Gooper. Yeah.
I don't know, generation. Maybe the third one. Yeah, because memories, I guess. I think third one is the one that I played the most. So I'm going to go for the third one. Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire.
Ah.
Could you please explain every guest that you bring that someone means beautiful things like the soul, but you prefer a ball instead? Oh my god. But guys, we have rounded things because it's ball, it's not soul. It's bad, we don't lie here. Lying is for the weak. Dragons don't lie, remember? Wait, it doesn't look like I... Okay, now. Finish.
I feel like today, surprisingly, I am pretty quick with the liner. It usually takes a bit for me.
It's the inspiration.
I think so.
Yeah, you told me that you're very slow drawing, but you are in a good piece, I think. This is also a thing. I see sometimes people on the internet drawing, and they post one drawing every day, and it's like, it makes me so stressed, because I cannot do it, you know? I'm such a slow artist. And I see them, and sometimes I try to rush myself, and it's like, no, I shouldn't do this. If I try, it's going to look super odd. And I'm not in a rush to share, you know, every day a single piece, because no, I prefer to go on my own piece.
I think that's best. Because rushing yourself, I mean, who does that really benefit?
Yeah, nobody. Like, I don't know how they do it or why they do it, if because of the numbers or what, but I don't care. For me, it's been a while that I don't care about numbers anymore. Like, I do have my goals and everything, but it's not like I constantly check, oh, this drawing got 20 likes, oh, this one got 102, so I'm going to keep drawing this. No. I just draw. I just draw what I want to draw, and that's I tried to do that thing once, and I stressed so much. I was like, I don't feel like drawing anymore, because I was drawing for the numbers instead of for me, you know.
It just kills your motivation.
Yeah.
Right. Especially if things don't work out how you want it to.
Yeah, that's also. Even if you draw for the numbers, it's like the numbers will not reply back. Like, you're not going to get the good results. So it's very silly to worry about that. Not just because you're going to draw Hololive people, they are going to be shown, you know. I must say, I think actually my Hololive fan arts are the things that don't work at all in my channel, but other fan arts.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it's because on Hololive there are so many good artists or so many pieces that people don't really come to see it, you know?
Yeah. So just the Hololive flair isn't enough.
So it's like, nah, I don't care. If I draw them, it's because I feel like drawing them, not because I want to do the fan art, you know, for those things.
But I mean, I found you because you were drawing Ina, so maybe it worked out in different ways.
That's cool. That's actually cool. But I drew Ina because I wanted to draw Ina, not because... Yes. But Ina's so cute! I'm not saying that I'm not going to draw Hololive, guys. But, like, if I draw Hololive, it's because I want to draw Hololive and not because I know that Hololive are so big that I think that drawing them will catch people's attention. I think it's more important to draw what you feel more than what can work. Especially at the beginning when you are a beginner artist, right? Wah! Just draw what makes you happy. And you have to do the share that I forgot. The Wawas. Oh, I haven't asked you. Do you have a favorite Hololive member?
Favorite Hololive member?
Or VTuber member, like VTuber in general?
Oh, in general? I used to watch more JP VTubers when I first started, like getting into them. So my favorite was Cronoir from Niji Sanji JP. So it's Tama and Kuzuha, they're male VTubers. But they were my introduction to VTubers, and I still like them quite a bit.
I think I also started with GP, with Kizuna Ai actually. And she drove me into Hololive because she was doing some collabs. I didn't know what collabs and things like that worked in the moment. But yeah, she did them and it was so cool. I was actually catched to them because of music. Not because the content or anything, it was because of the music.
Yeah, me too. I usually get into VTubers because of music more than anything else.
It's like they do it so well, they sing so well, it's like, I must watch this. What is this? Is so pretty. So yeah, and then I think, from like the thing is, I don't watch many Niji Sanji. I will say Niji Sanji Enna because she sings like a freaking engine. You know her, right?
Yeah, her singing is amazing.
Sometimes I like more her karaoke. It's not even cover, it's karaoke more than the original song, man. It's like, how? How? Your Holo Oshi, who is it? Mine from GP will be Hosho Marine, and I'm into Flare lately because I like her design a lot, and because I'm seeing so many clothes from her lately, you know?
Yeah, I like her design too. It's very cute.
Yeah, like the half elf. Oh my gosh, everything that has to be with elves, I like it. I think it's like you with angels, so. And Watame, I also like her because her music, it's oh my gosh.
I'm trying to think who I like right now. I don't know if I have an Oshi in Hollow Live, but I like Marin and I like Suse. They're both cool.
I like those three, I think. And then from Yang, I think I like Ina and Aura because they draw on. Yes.
Me too, yeah.
Yes.
There
is no more explanation, guys. I'm sorry. Dear artist, I like art.
Well, actually, I guess she slipped my mind because she's one of the new members, but Gigi. I love Gigi.
She's such a great name.
Yeah.
I like cozy streamers actually. I have very cozy streamers. For me, Gigi is too much. I enjoyed all her collabs and the clips that I see from her, but not for watching the stream. Oh my god. But I see that she's so creative with all the assets she uses and the stuff like that. It's like, what? Cool. Cool.
Yeah, she's an artist as well, but she doesn't do Twitch streams, I think.
Oh, really? I would love to see her art. Maybe she drew with Raura before, I don't know. The thing is, Raura did these drawing sessions with the Justice and then other members. But I haven't seen the... Half-Elf Love Flare is so pretty. Flare is so pretty. Her design is like...
Chef's kiss.
Yeah. I like her a lot. And then I noticed she sings very well. And playing Minecraft she was funny. So... yeah. I got into her. And then I didn't check her too much because I don't understand Japanese that well. But then I noticed she was doing singing cover collabs with people. And I checked it as well. And it was so good. And I was like, I want more of this. And her obsession with Ina as well. It's like, yes. Very good.
Draw a hand now, oh no.
Somebody. You can do it.
I think I hate drawing hands the most. That's my least favorite part of the human body is the hands.
Really? For me it's feet. When they yeah, when you don't have socks or shoes on top. Bare feet is like, oh my dear. My introduction to VTuber was Pecora and her Minecraft clips. Oh my dear. That has to be so cursed. I've seen some Pecora Minecraft streams. And a part of being a pain in my ears. Everything was so chaotic. Okay, don't misunderstand me. She's amazing. She makes such a funny content and everything okay. But her voice, it's too much for my ears. I like quiet, cozy, and comfy people with deep voices. Oh my gosh. Even marrying, it's a little bit too much for me sometimes. Speaker is my spirit animal. Oh my gosh.
Usually I feel the same though. I like people that are a little bit more relaxed, but sometimes like if they're high energy that's okay, but I can't watch it for too long.
Yeah, same here.
It's
it's okay, but with moderation, please. I remember I used to watch some other VTubers that I knew, right? While I was working on my stuff of drawing and so. And they used to play Valorant. And I couldn't watch them. I always started watching them and then mute them. So it's like, no. Because all the explosions, all the voices in the game were distracting me so much, and I was like, I cannot focus here.
Valorant is just so overwhelming to the senses too. Like sometimes my friends will be playing and I'll watch them, but like yeah, the sound effects and then everyone's like yelling because of stuff that's happening in the game, and I can't.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's a little bit too much. Yeah. What is Monhu? That's sort of how I feel about everyone playing Monhu. I don't know Monhu.
Monster Hunter.
Ah.
Yeah, I think it's the abbreviation for that.
Yeah, there are a lot of people playing Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter is that crazy?
It's very popular, yeah.
Yeah.
And the new game just came out, I think a few weeks ago, so everyone is playing it right now.
I still prefer my Minecraft. I will never betray my Minecraft.
True.
What is your favorite game?
Honestly, probably, unironically, Minecraft. I think I love Minecraft. Yeah.
Yay! I don't know which is my favorite, but it has to be between Zelda, Minecraft, and Pokemon. Because they are the three that I play the most, you know?
Yeah. Tough to pick between them, for sure.
I also was into this kind of videos from pro Minecraft player where they spend like a whole month building whatever thing, then they make the video, or like surviving I don't know what many days on hardcore Minecraft, and you know, or like only island Minecraft, and oh my god, I consume so much Minecraft.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Minecraft when I was younger, and then as an adult, when I like got back into it, I like started watching more like Minecraft like streamers and YouTubers again.
For me, it's so easy to check other VTubers when they play Minecraft because I know everything about the game.
You're the pro.
It's like I understand everything that I see, so I only check the real vibes of the streamer, not really the game, you know?
It's kind of like a universal game at this point. Like, it's been out for so long, and a lot of people played it, you know, when they were younger or got into it because of their friends. So it's good to watch, but also to stream.
It's very nice. I think it's also very easy to comment on that game, maybe. Maybe that's why many people play it.
Like, I guess unless you're doing stuff like PvP or hardcore, maybe it's a little more action-packed, but yeah, it's pretty chill.
Huh. It's a horror chill game. Yeah, I know that Pokemon means pocket monsters. I've watched Pokemon in Japanese. And Digimon means digital monsters as well. Just in case.
Wanhan, I don't know her.
You don't know who?
Monhan.
Monhan. I'm such a bad dummy person with short words like that, like Mohan.
It's okay.
Even in
I
the
mean,
animes?
if you've never seen it before, how would you know? Right?
Yeah. Even in anime, sometimes I don't remember the short of the anime, but I remember the long one. Or at least the meaning of the long one, you know? No way. Like, what it was. You guys, my chat, you guys told me about an anime that I kept saying the long one, but you guys were like, just say this, you know that it was the short one, and I don't remember which one it was. Was it the angel next door, or it was no? It was Alia can speak her feelings in Russian. That one. I remember the title in English. I don't even remember in Japanese. And they were like, you know, this is the short, use it, but I don't remember the short. Roshidere, that one. Roshidere. What do you mean with of course? It's so difficult to learn the shorts unless you use them, you know? Unless you use them or they actually have something with the short going on. Have you seen Mahotsukai no Yume?
Mahotsukai no Yume? I have to Google that. I might know what it looks like, but I probably didn't watch it.
Oh, that's awesome. It's a very good one. I recommend it to everybody. They have the main anime, which is Mahotsukai no Yume, and the short of the name is Maho Yume. But they actually got on Twitter a TV short animations for every chapter, you know, every episode called Maho Yume. And it was like super cute, super silly. It wasn't like extending the story, it was more like just silly things, funny, you know, in the chibi style, and it was amazing.
Okay, I do know this one. I think the English is like the Ancient Magus' Bride.
Yeah.
I know the English title, but not the JP title. I've been wanting to watch this though for a long time. I just haven't gotten to it.
I think it's very good. There are the Magus or something. It's Magus Bride. Because the ancient Magus Bride, yes. I don't know why in Spain they called the manga in English for some reason. Because yes, it seems like translations is too difficult.
They're like, oh, they already translated it to a different language. We'll just use that.
Yeah, I know. But actually, in English, everything sounds better here. If they go for La esposa del mago ancestral, oh please. No. I don't want that happening.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's when things are translated into like your native tongue, then they sound a little bit silly. Like I guess I'm Vietnamese. Right? I don't really speak it, but whenever I hear like my family or friends try to like translate things into Vietnamese, it kind of sounds funny to me.
Yeah, it
sounds
happens. Every time that I check, or even the dub version of it, it's like, I want to listen to this. Give me the GP. Give me the GP version, please. The title is already short. I don't know why make an even shorter title. Oh no. But Mahoyome sounds cute. Also, they had the Twitter thing, the Twitter chibis. So it was good. It was really good.
I love when animes do that. They make like little spin-off series with like chibi cute versions of the characters.
I had the luck to get it also for Love Life, and it was so funny. It was actually the silly stories from the game. They did it into a very short anime chibi. Super cute. I loved it. I didn't know the pain German people felt when every Chuni technique was in German until I watched Bleach and they had special techniques in Spanish. Actually, I didn't care too much when I watched Bleach. I don't remember to hate it that much.
Okay, hot take. But like, I loved Bleach as a kid, but it just drags on, especially the anime. It's like, it always jumps between different fight scenes. Like you have Ichigo fighting, you know, the big bad, but then you have like Chad or Hime fighting like the side villains, right? The goons. And it's just boring because it's like, I want to see the main fight, you know? I want to keep jumping back and forth between these guys that I don't really care about. The enemies that get defeated in like one hit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I lost interest in it. I was so sad because I liked the character designs in Bleach a lot.
I remember when I watched Bleach, there were like a very huge time without the main plot, right? They were talking about things that were like side stories, and at some point we went back to the Hueco Mundo with the main fight, with the main people and everything. And then I was like, why are we here? What is this? And then after some few like minutes in the episode, I was starting to remember things like, oh, I remember this character. Why do I remember this character? Oh wait, this is this and that. Oh my god, this is the main story. Oh wow, I forgot about the main story. I literally forgot that I was watching Bleach in Hueco Mundo because of all the side stories. Oh my gosh. I forgot totally. You guys know how it's my brain. It cannot hold information for more than 5 minutes. So yes, I forgot everything. And then I had to remember again some few of the characters because I was like, so who was this? Well, whatever, it's going to die.
Seriously, like there's so many just like characters and villains that you just don't have to care about like early on in the series because they just die, you know, at the end of the episode or like at the end of 3 episodes.
I only remember a few of them actually. I remember Green Joe, Urukiel, something like that. It was like black hair man, and Aizen, and I don't remember anybody else in the bad guys.
I love Grimjow. Grimjow, I think, is one of my favorite like characters of all time, just because his design is so cool.
Oh, I like the girl from Hueco Mundo that had green hair. I don't remember how she was called. She had a transformation where she passed from kid to full-grown woman with everything. Yeah. And
was it Nell?
No, I don't remember. And then it was the first time that I saw something like that. You know, I wasn't into the fan service anime stuff because I didn't know about that at that moment. But she actually was a totally fan service thing. But I liked her so much, yes. I like her so much because it was so new for me, and I was like, oh, so cool, she grew in every aspect. She grew. If it's not BL, she forgets. Well, I mean, I watch a lot of BL in
Wait,
Bleach.
Tama, you like BL?
I like BL. Do you like BL?
I love BL.
Yay!
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Wait.
I do.
Oh my gosh,
I
I'm
do.
holding your hand right now.
Oh.
I'm holding your hand.
Yeah, guys. I gotta be a friend now. They must be
Oh, that's
praying
so
at the
funny.
moment. They must be like, oh no, what have we done? There we go. Oh no. Oh god. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I was just talking about it on my stream yesterday. I was on like a really long rant about one BL series that I read as a kid when I was younger.
And it started with Naruto BL.
Oh my god, was it Sasuke and
No.
Naruto the classic?
Ah,
or-
that's so ugly. No,
No?
no, 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 no.
What? What? Okay, wait, who? Who?
It was Kakashi with Iruka.
With who?
Iruka, the first teacher of Naruto, the one with the
Oh,
brown
oh.
hair and the ponytail.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Wait, no, that's a good one too. That's a good
It's
one
so-
too.
It's canon, okay? It's canon, guys. In Boruto, Iruka is the only one that sees Kakashi's face. Kakashi never shows his face to anybody, and Iruka is the only one that knows about it. So yeah, it's
Oh,
canon.
it's canon. No, it is. It is. I mean, the evidence is there.
Yeah, it is. Cannot believe I found a BL enjoyer. Finally. All these collabs had a purpose, guys. You mean canon? Canon is canon, canon. It is. It is. Why Kakashi is going to show his face to only one person? Because he's in love. That's all.
True. True.
Mm-hmm. If not, tell me the reason why. Not as canon as me and Many, actually, yeah. I tend to BL ship everybody in my chat. And they love it.
Even in your chat? Wow.
Yeah, of course, in my chat.
It hasn't happened here yet, but I mean, never say never.
Yeah, never say never. Guys, you are not safe from the Fuyoshi hands of Tama. And Tama might give some ideas to Funky at some point, so yes. You just have to sit down and enjoy. You stop being a Hornmate, yeah. Yeah. And it's good. Everything is cool if it's wholesome love, guys.
Okay, so now that the cat is out of the bag, now that we know,
Now
have
that
to
we know
ask.
everything, yes.
I have to ask, like, do you have, like, are you someone that likes to just ship, or do you like to, like, read, like, original, like, stories as well?
You mean like doujinshis? Yes, heck yeah. I like that too. You mean like people make stories with the ships and like cannot be canon to the original story, but it's like cool? Yeah, I do enjoy that a lot. There were one guy, Japanese guy, that drew a lot of Iruka and Kakashi stuff, called Hulk. And sometimes I check their work again to check how they draw boys. because they were so good. Oh my god.
Same, me too. If I'm like, how do I draw men? Sometimes
BL.
I'll check BL.
BL. There isn't nobody draws boys better than BL artists. That's
True.
a fact. That's a freaking
True.
fact. They are so great. There is one that I like. Let me check the name. Oops. I think it was Akihito something. Rihito Takarai. I like this person a lot. How they draw the stuff, it's like, oh my god. Honestly, that's based so true. It is, right?
They just always look pretty, you know?
I mean, to learn, you have to make some sacrifices, guys. That's like how people want to learn how to draw anatomy, but they don't want to draw or see naked bodies. It's quite impossible. You know? Nice excuses. It's not excuses. It's real.
It's killing two birds with one stone. You know, you get the art reference, but then you get entertainment.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
well. You know, it's a side bonus. That's it.
We understand. Is it the same with woman? Yeah. No, wait, what? If you mean Yuri, yes, for me, yes. I just love romance. I don't care about the genre of people. Just give me the romance.
True. If it's a good love story, I'm in.
Oh, I heard that actually ecchi artists or even, you know, more intense artists, they have to watch a real porn to check the references of everything. Like, I heard this in a manga convention, anime convention, better saying. And they were like, yeah, if you never watch that, how do you know how it works? And I was like, I don't want. I was actually discussing with a guy that wanted to sell me some few stuff, and I was like, I don't want to see your porn. And they were like, but don't be afraid, it's okay. And then we were talking, and they were like this, and I was like, no, you're not going to convince me. There are limits.
That's funny.
There are always limits. Actually, I read a lot of romance stuff. No matter what BL or Yuri or hetero, you know? But I never go deep into the moments. I don't like those. Just sort of like, don't know, too much for me.
Have you read the I don't remember the full title because it's a very, very long title, but I'll say the Green Yuri, the one where it's like the
My
black
child
and white
recommended
art
to me,
style.
and I saw it in the book
Oh.
stores in my city.
Yeah.
And I was about to get it, but I didn't get it. I want to read it online first and then get it.
Yeah,
want
that
to
one
read that
is
one.
really good.
Yeah, right? Everybody's liking that one. Has to be for a reason.
So it's getting an anime soon as well.
Anime, guys. It's the anime moment. Yeah, I really want to check that one because I feel it's going to be super cool as well. Just the art style, it's very good.
Yeah, the art I think is what got me into it because I saw it on Twitter while I was just scrolling because it used to just be published on Twitter as like an online comic. and then they got published because it got so popular, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it's good, it's good.
Yeah.
If it's good, it's good. Like, how was it called? It was like, in Spanish they translated it as something like, the boy I like, it's not really a boy. Or the guy I like, it's not really a guy. Something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's very long, and it also has, I guess, like abbreviation for it, but the abbreviation is also long, so I don't remember what it is either.
The abbreviation is long? What's the point of the abbreviation then?
There is none. That's why people just refer to it as the Green Yuri, because the title and the abbreviation are really long.
It's the only manga that it's green, you know? That's so freaking cool. That's so cool.
And it makes me wonder how they would adapt that then into like a show. Like, would they still then just have green, black, and white, or would they have to just color it?
If it's anime, it should be color, no? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, not sure. But I feel like it should. Or maybe with some hints of... Oh, you know how some animes, they have like... I saw it in this anime called Kagero Project. You know that one?
I saw some of it many years ago, yeah.
I think there were some envies of the character and some scenes were in only one color. Like everything orange or everything red, everything green. So maybe they are going to make it normal in anime, but then with some hints on green. To, you know, like related to the manga. Maybe that could be nice. Very good.
Yeah.
What? Don't blame that on me, oh my gosh. They're getting weird reels and they are blaming me for that. That's your fault. I don't know what things you watch on the internet. But clearly not me. And such a nice dragon who draws mostly girls, guys.
Tama, I'm sorry. I was gonna draw you with two hands, but I'm like, that one hand took the life out of me, so I think you're just gonna get one hand.
I was going to draw you with two hands, and then one is in the pocket.
I'll do the same. Yours is just it's on the side. It's there.
Yeah, it's on the tail. It's good, you know. I mean, if we will have more time, we will work it, but I was struggling with the pose. I was like, if I raise the cup of tea, you know, the previous one that I drew was with the cup of tea as well, coffee. So I was like, I want to repeat it again. So in the end, I changed it to the typical, yeah, same as you, the drawing tool. And then I was like, but what do I do with the other hand?
Cup in one hand, pen in the other. I don't know.
I thought about making it like the tea on the other and then he's in here, but I was like, it doesn't make sense, you know. I don't drink and draw at the same. Yeah, sometimes yes, but you know. Oh my god. 気になってる人が男じゃなかった。キミオと Is that the green jury manga?
So even the Japanese title.
Yeah, the title means the same. It has to be Kinioto is the short.
Kinioto. Okay.
If you type sass comments, it's not my problem, it's your problem. You are too sass for the algorithms, Roddy. can do bigger. Oh, the title. The guy I was interested on wasn't a guy at all. The green during manga works. Green during manga works.
It's long. It's very long.
Hey, we don't remember the meaning of the title, but more than that is asking for too much.
As long as you know what we're talking about, it's okay.
Exactly. And there is no more green manga. You don't have to even specify that it's green. Part of your thumb.
Oh no.
Your thumb is floating.
I can't wait to get to the coloring part. I can like taste it. It's like right there.
Do you have a thing that you like to color the most?
Skin. I like coloring skin.
Ooh. I think I like inking more than coloring. I think well actually they're both, I don't know. I like inking clothes and the eyes. And the same with colors. Clothes and eyes are cool. Cotton clothes, to be more specific.
Cotton? Oh.
And the eyes. I'm learning how to do better eyes with inking, and I am trying to do the same with my colors, and it's looking amazing lately. I've done some testing and it does look good. I like it. I'm kind of motivated.
Awesome.
Every time that we learn something something new about how to draw, I feel so motivated. I'm like, I want to draw everything like this now.
It's like a level up.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Did you always like inking more, or is something recent? I liked the sketching before more than inking because I didn't know how to ink properly. Now that I've learned how to do it better, I enjoy sketching more than inking. But I like inking more still. Like with colors, I always struggle a little bit because I know the theory, but every artist have their own way to do it. Like they use a lot of digital resources, like tools and effects from digital, and you cannot transfer that to traditional, you know. So my coloring is a little bit like traditional way. And I prefer to keep it more simple now. I think keeping it simple, it's nice. Yeah.
keep having to adjust your shirt. I'm not a pervert, I swear. I'm just trying to fix the shape.
It's okay. I will not judge the process, neither the results. But if you don't want to draw the shirt, just remove it, you know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I'm joking.
Oh gosh, Tama, take me out for dinner first, girl.
It's the Spanish Reese. If I take you for dinner, that means that you are mine. That's the Spanish way. Right, is how they tell me. You've been drawing my boobas for half an hour. That's a sign. I must move a bit.
It means now we're serious. Greetings, Spanish here. It's not the Spanish way, it's just that Tama is a pervert. Hope it helps.
Hey! It is, what do you mean? At least my friends are like this. I had a friend, well, I have a friend that in one moment he was trying to hit on a girl and they was kind of tough. And they were like, it's now the second date and we haven't kissed yet. Oh my god. I think she's not interested in me. It is the Spanish way. Don't lie.
Kiss on the second date is kind of crazy.
Yeah. The first date is to be sure that you two are going to have something. If she keeps texting you after the first date, that means that she wants something with you. Apparently.
I'm learning a lot about the Spanish way.
Españoles are too on say so. I really like the Japanese. You really like my Japanese? Oh, maybe they saw my Japanese streaming. Yes. Thank you so much. I was practicing Japanese. I want to get better at it at some point.
How much do you know?
I used to know enough to have a simple conversation, but I forgot a lot of things. I don't know how much I know now, you know? I also don't have opportunity to speak in Japanese to real people anymore. Like back in time, I was in a school and I had a teacher to talk to, and sometimes they invited Japanese people. We could, you know, hang out with them, and it was super cool actually. But yeah, then you could test your abilities. I don't have that anymore, so it's like a little bit sad.
Maybe this is your time to try doing like a language exchange stream with someone that like can speak Japanese and Spanish.
I was thinking English. I want to do it. Once I practice a little bit more, I want to do it. Yeah. This is Tama copy. Hey! You guys need to go out more. I don't remember when it was, but I told people about how discos in Spain works, and they were all super frightened about it. They were like, "Oh, is this real?" So yeah, guys,
About
it's
how
real. So
what works?
yeah, you can go to the disco with your friends and have fun, or you can go to the disco with your friends and try to hook up on girls, right? And the toilets in the discos, they have things for prevention.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to not say the whole thing, guys. You understand, right? So yes, it's basic knowledge that people do those things in there, you know. So yeah, unless you are a very good friend of someone, don't go to the toilet in a disco with someone else. You must be friends.
That's a little scary. But
I mean, you're not going to go if you don't want, right? I've never had problems with that, at least. And
I
usually,
mean, more so just you go to the bathroom and then you hear things or see things.
I mean, yes, you can hear things sometimes. It's kinda gross. And sometimes you can hear it. Unless there are some kind of security in the door of the toilets. If there is security in the door of the, it's to prevent those things. But if there are two girls in love, they cannot stop them to go to the toilet together. I think the one that I heard were two girls, actually. I don't know. But yeah, it's kinda something in there. People were like, I don't believe you, Tama. But yeah, it happens.
The real world.
I can confirm that is true, right? You see, I'm not crazy, guys. This is why I don't go outside. Yeah, better to stay at home, guys. It's safer. Much safer, trust me. So make it a little bit more like this. I think I'm going to look like this. Let's see. No. You're crazy, but that's another topic. I mean, yeah, it's true. You get my point, right?
Oh goodness,
All I
your chat has
say-
a lot to say.
My chat is a little bit traumatized, yes. They had to listen so many things from me. I have so much rotten knowledge. I have so much rotten knowledge.
Okay, they're in the basement, right? So you have to educate them.
Exactly. For all the bad things that can happen outside.
Life lessons.
Yes, exactly. So what do we do when we are in a disco? And someone is talking to you and then suddenly they want to go to the toilet? Oh my gosh. Me.
Whoa, oh big, wow.
We only have pineapples down in the basement. Why pineapples? Oh. I swear to God. You know how people say that the chat is the reflect of the streamer?
Mm-hmm.
In my chat is all totally the opposite.
Really?
Like, well, no, like, the chat is rotten, but not because of me. I am rotten because of them.
Oh, so they
share the
that...
knowledge, and then I cannot forget. I forget the manga titles, but I don't forget. I don't forget this. Oh my god. Wait outside, holding their drink until they finish like a gentleman. Oh, that's the way now. It's not going to be useful for you because you're not going to visit this school. But that's the way. You have something like a collar underneath your necklace, underneath your shirt collar. Is that metallic?
Yes, it's like a silver like necklace thing.
Okay. Time to make silver.
So what time is it now? It's 12:47 here. So it's afternoon for me.
Almost time for lunch.
Yeah. Think about what I want to eat.
I know what I'm going to take for dinner. I'm going to take a nice what's it called? It's yogurt with fruits. Something like, do you know the muesli things? Something like that, but with fruits instead of cereals. Yes.
Oh, okay. I think I have an idea.
Have you ever seen those pretty bowls of yogurt or milk with toppings? Kinda like that. Because it's already like strawberry time. And strawberry means yogurt.
I don't know what I have downstairs. I'm like trying to think what's in my fridge. I might have pasta, if there's any left.
Pasta. Sounds tasty too.
Chicken pasta with like a cream sauce. I made it last night and it was so good.
Oh my. It sounds so good. It does. Maybe I want to become great soon. I was wrong with one layer. And I don't know which layer it is. This one.
I am so bad because I don't name mine. I don't label any layers.
When I do illustration, yes. When I do something fast like this, no. Because I have just a few of them. So creepy. Do you usually go with a lot of layers? Or do you better do with few layers and then painting on them all over the time?
Lately I've been trying to learn how to like do painting, so I've been trying to keep my layers kind of like, I guess, clean, so fewer, but sometimes I do get crazy and I have like 90, 70 layers of just random stuff.
I understand.
It's bad. It's a bad habit. I need to be more organized, I think.
I don't have a lot of layers, but I am organized, I think. Like, for clothes, for example, I have all the browns in one, all the white in one, all the... what the heck is this? All the... you know, by colors, so then I can select them. If I need to select them to make whatever kind of shadow or whatever kind of effect, I can go easily to select only your jumper, you know, or only the wings, or only the and make their thing.
See, that's smart. What I do is I always split things into the part. So if I'm like coloring the jacket, I like split it into like the main body of the jacket, then the collar, and then ribbons. So that's why I always have like 4, 5, 6 layers, and then they all get their own shading layer and their own shadow layer. Lighting. It's just
for that
a lot.
too. Well, lately I'm trying to make like a kind of multiply layer, and then like adjusting the color, but a multiply for everything. So I still need to have the different parts separated, so I can, you know, I can check and select them. If not, it's like losing so much time. Is this over? And another thing that I do that I think nobody does, that I like to do, it's like selecting the... So I paint everything the base color, right? And then I check that everything is colored, all the corners and everything. So I go by selecting it, and I also paint over the lines. So if I get rid of the liner, actually I can see the entire shape because the light, the, you know, the thing was there.
Yeah.
The color is there actually. But it consumes so much time.
Yeah. I like doing like colored line art though. That's fun.
Cover liner?
Yeah, like coloring the line art. So.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool as well. That gives mood to the drawing, I feel.
It does.
And I like it. My recent drawing I did it was like a sunset kind of drawing. And coloring the liner was a must in there. I was like, I cannot keep this black.
You're doing a VTuber model inside the painting. It's not always that bad though, with like all the crazy amount of layers. Sometimes it's okay.
Yeah, the VTuber models are crazy. I'm doing one at the moment. It's like summer outfit of me. Oh my god. It's been a while since I don't do one, and it's like, oh my dear. Why this thing has to have so many layers?
Yeah, I'm also working on my 2.0 model, and already, like, I'm not even done some of the body parts yet, but it's like slowly building up, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I think it's
like
so
my
worth
PC
it, you know.
legs.
I like it because then it's looking so good.
Yeah, then you can like add as much as you want, right?
You know, sometimes I feel bad for those artists that have to pay for the art, actually. Those VTubers that have to pay for the art. Because it's so expensive. One single toggle of an arm, it's so expensive. It's like, why is this so freaking expensive, man?
Yeah. mean, if it takes a long time, then
Yeah, I
course,
understand it,
people
but
will-
oh my god.
people charge a lot. But if you can draw your own, then it's easier, I think.
Yeah, yeah, and the part of easier, it's like more cheap, right?
Save money.
Yeah. Be smarter, don't work harder.
True.
Wilson Master and a bunch older to Afterlife. Why? No. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be sweet. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's going to be sweet, guys.
Can I ask one thing? Will it be a swimsuit?
There will be a swimsuit.
Ah.
Actually, there is a swimsuit. Gagawinas! There is a swimsuit. But we don't know how visible it is. We don't know yet. They have to wait, they have to be patient and wait.
I think that would be fun to make the model with a swimsuit. I don't know if I would do it for myself, but maybe for someone else, you know.
Hmm. I already showed them a picture that I want to make of my character in a kind of summer vibe illustration. Don't know if they remember though. But there is one. There is one about me on the sea on a float, you know?
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. So we were drawing random sketches, let's say, right? And we had the idea to make this one. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to make it for summer. And then I thought about the idea to make the summer outfit as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to have a lot of summer stuff this year.
You're gonna be so spoiled.
Maybe I will have to start selling t-shirts. So... No, I don't mean for... Oh my god, I mean for the nosebleed. I have to choose my words better next time.
It's okay.
Okay. I mean for the nosebleeds, guys. You understood me, right? No, they didn't. They are dying. They are rolling on the floor at the moment. They are ha ha ha, Tama, again. Yeah, it's an angel. Funky, it's an angel. A cutie one.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, you cannot negate it. Look at you.
Also a very cute dragon.
You know, when I started streaming, I played the role of being mad at people when they call me cutie because I was like, I'm not cute, I'm sexy, right? I don't do it anymore. Because if I do, they are going to be so cringe. Oh my. This is the vision that I have of you guys.
I mean, you can be both, you know? Both is good.
Yeah, both is good. Reverse bunny outfit, summer dress. You see? You know, when you give them a little bit, they start doing their job. But bunny suit, actually Easter is very close, right?
Oh, it is. April's coming up in a couple days.
Mm-hmm. Bunny suit, it's a must in there. So who knows?
Or alternatively, a full, like, actual rabbit costume. Also an option.
That will look so scary. All the anime crazy people dresses with costumes of rabbits for some reason. And that would be so scary. That would be so scary. Like a rabbit with a knife. Oh my god. My worst nightmare.
I always thought that the big costumes are kind of creepy. Like, you know, when you go to like amusement park like Disney, right? And they all dress up like the characters. It's a little bit unsettling for me sometimes.
It's for kids, it's not for us. Oh, that's a good question. Can you fly?
Me?
Yeah, because you have those tiny wings. Can you fly? Something with magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fly!
With the wings. If they flap very fast and very hard, I can fly. Like a helicopter.
I lost the battle, guys. Can you carry people with you?
Maybe one person.
Yes! I'm a heavy person, though I have horns and tail.
It's okay. I'll fly around like this, you know? Where they just flap very fast.
It's like a colibri, guys. It's going to carry me. There I am! Whee!
There, I can do it like that.
Let's go, guys! I found a way to fly! Yay!
I think that's my limit, though.
Tama, you're a dragon, you can fly yourself. I cannot do it yet. I'm a baby dragon. I'm a baby dragon, guys. I don't mean to disappoint you, but baby dragons cannot fly.
Not yet.
Not
Soon.
yet. That's the key point. Yet. No. I love these kind of mistakes. I made you entirely pink. You're not an alien.
Oh.
That, or you took a very lonesome bath.
Sunburn.
When sun hits hard.
I love how you drew the hands though. They look so nice and delicate.
Oh, thank you. It's a hard job. I want to buy a book about hands. Especially for... I think males are the worst. to draw. To draw. Because I'm so used to draw girls all the time that I kind of know how to draw them. But boys, I don't know. And I always draw them like girls. And then they look so lame. So I found a book about how to draw hands and it's very nice, I think, because it's not like how to draw hands, no? It's more like reference of hands in different kind of, if they are woman or male or kids or... And then I also found a book about how to draw males' butts.
Wow, a whole book?
Japanese people is amazing, trust me. The thing is, the males' cakes are more square than the woman's one. And if you draw jeans or whatever, they cannot be rounded. And I have such a difficult time with that, you know? So, yes. I got one for that. Yes. Just to draw better cakes everywhere.
It's so valid though.
Someone that understands me. It's so nice. I told my chat this the other day and they were like, oh no, she's going to draw so much BL now.
Maybe that's the end goal, but you know, it's okay.
It's not the end goal, but it might happen. I told them that they will not see it though. It might happen in my intimacy of my sketchbook, you know. I'm not even trying to hide her stash. They like BL too! I don't have to hide anything now. We found out we both like the same thing. I don't have to hide anything, guys. Also, hiding is for the weak. Don't be ashamed of your likings, guys. Never. If you like a crazy...
Be proud. Loud and proud.
Exactly. If you like a crazy dragon girl or a sweet angel, you just have to say. You just have to tell people like, hey, this is what I like. And they cannot do anything, it's your liking, guys. Maybe they even will join you, you know? And you will discover a new partner to share stuff with. It's not the end goal, it's the start line. Nah, I promise. I had to draw, so I work on comic projects in real life. And I had to work on some few guy scenes where they are fighting and you see them from behind, and oh my god, that was so difficult to do. Because they look like so girly all the time. And then I found this book. And then I was like, this looks interesting. This looks so interesting.
To like balance the features, right? Because guys have a lot more, I guess, rectangular, angular maybe is the better word, angular features. Meanwhile,
yeah,
women, it's like softer, right?
Like also hands, boys' hands are way more different than girl ones. Just the hands. I noticed and I was like, oh wow, I didn't know until today, you know? Like, they are so freaking different. because they are more strong, they are more tougher, more, you know. And then the girls are way more feminine. Boys usually show their the knuckles, always. If you want to really show that it's a boy, you have to draw the knuckles.
Yeah.
And if they are fighting, even more. The bigger the knuckle, the better they fight. It's so silly, but it's real. And then girls can have it, but you know, it's like only if they are holding something really hard, or they are going to punch somebody, or some moments, specific moments. But if not, they are super nice and delicate. So yeah, buying books for reference is always nice. The only one problem that I see is that they don't, like, people don't sell this stuff here. You have to...
Here, like, it's online mostly.
Yeah, you have to buy it from Japan. Which I don't care, but you know, like, the shipping costs are huge.
Yeah.
That's the only one problem. So a book of 10 euros can cost like 50. And it's like, oh wow, okay, I guess I'm going poor.
Just for hands.
And male cakes.
And cake.
Actually, I have like 5 books I want. I have those 2. I have one for shoes. It's very cool because it also have this kind of turn around of the shoe in every position, which is amazing. And then there is one for, it's like a catalog of clothes for cute girls, for designing girls, you know. And the other one I don't remember. I can tell you guys. Wait a second. I have it here. Oh, and the other one, it's like the reference sheet of the anime of Licorice Recoil. You know that one?
I think so. I've seen like the 2 girls from it, but I don't know what it's about.
The anime is very good. I'm reading the manga and it's very good as well. It's about girls that are like special force of the government, so they have to do some jobs, and usually they use guns and shoot at people and so. And the plot is like very action. Good, okay.
Yeah.
And so there is a book about all the character sheets of the girls in the anime. They also have these extra character designs that didn't get approved, and they also have turnarounds of these guns, which is it's amazing. Wow. It's amazing. So yes, I want that. That's for the guns actually, but the other thing are very interesting. So yes. So you see, guys, it's not all about cakes. It's not all about cakes.
I really need to start looking at more like fashion magazines, because I heard that fashion magazines are also like a really good source for like references for posing and also just for like outfit ideas.
Oh. That's actually cool and makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. I have on Pinterest I have a board called Photo Portraits, where I have only photo shoots of it's girls mostly, because boys I haven't found it at least. And it's like a photo shoot of a girl with flowers, a photo shoot of a girl on a white dress, sitting on the couch with a huge size kind of jackets, you know. So it's very nice, and they are at least like 9 pictures, so it's really cool. For ideas of portraits and other kind of poses, it's really nice. Yeah.
Pinterest too is really good. Lately though, I find that because of like AI stuff, it's like
I know,
really tough to like find things that are real.
Yeah, I know. Every time that I like something in Pinterest, it's like before clicking on it, I check. If it's AI, I don't click on it, because then they don't stop recommending me AI stuff. And you know, in a small size, it's like, okay, cool, it's nice, let's check it, you know. But once you open big or zoom in it to check the details and learn about the design and blah, it's a mess of things, and it's like, huh? What is this? What is this? I don't understand anything. Oh, you use magazines as well? Good job. Hey, Jojo author.
I need good book recommendations though. If you do have some good recommendations for references. So I'm always looking.
I remember to first start with Pinterest, but then I had to move because of the AI. And now AI is everywhere, on Google, on Pinterest, on everything. Sometimes I check Pixiv as well, but it's also full of AI. So sometimes I remember, like I follow some few artists that I love, and I remember how they draw stuff, right? And what they've drawn. So I go and check what they have done and try to, you know, understand how they do it, especially for the compositions. For me, poses are not that much of a problem, but the composition, it's the problem for me. I was moving you and you left your soul behind.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good question. I heard that some people manually post a 3D model to use as reference. What do you guys think about that? Is it something you can see yourself using? What do you think? Do you know what he means?
I do use that.
You use that
occasionally. Yeah, I have a collection of, because Clip Studio has the store, right? So you can actually download 3D models that people have already made and posed, and it's fun because then you get to draw whatever pose it is that that person has made. I have a collection of BL poses actually. I haven't used them yet, but one day. One day.
Oh my god. You guys asked? I never use it. I never use it. I do have... Like, the thing is, when you have here, right, the pose of the 3D guy, right? Whatever thing it's doing. People usually what they do is to trace on top of this, and then they change, you know, like they trace and then they erase the model, right? They erase here the model, and then with this they do some bit of adjustments here and there, you know, to make it more unique. But I hate that. I hate that. So what I usually do is I have my canvas in here and the modeling here, no, in another place. So I try, you know, to reference it as much as possible. If I need to change the camera, I change the camera freely. The thing is, with Clip Studio, it's very difficult to move everything for me. So I have one that it's called Magic Poser. Magic Poser, it's an app for your phone. And it's like this kind of mannequin that you guys can buy. The Pose Kun and Pose Chan are real mannequins that comes from Japan. They are very flexible and everything. So this is like the digital version of it. They are not related, you know, but this is very easy to move and it's very nice. Like either the camera or the pose is very easy to do. So I use Magic Poser better. Because it's like I do it more for reference instead than copying it. So yeah, it's like I have to work a little bit more on the pose, but that's good because today I have to work more, but tomorrow I will be good. If that makes sense.
I would say if you do use 3D models, use them like sparingly and don't rely on them heavily to draw your character. Otherwise, then you don't learn how to draw the body, how to draw anything if you're just tracing.
Yeah.
But they're good, like, guides, I guess. If you're trying to figure out, okay, if I'm having this person sitting at an angle, you know, how do I draw their face or how do I draw their arm?
I've seen people that got bored of drawing because they couldn't draw by themselves and they were always using the 3D models and tracing the 3D models. And it's like the pose looks super difficult and, you know, like very high technique pose, and then the closest looks so lame because you don't understand how the pose is working, you know? Even if you understand it in real life, because you can pose the same, you know, like imagine punching someone to the camera. It's like the closest have to follow that body shape and everything. How you do it, you have to learn that. Yeah. I had the idea of putting a lot of ink behind you, but I'm not liking the idea.
I need to hustle.
I thought you were pure. Actually, Midas makes a lot of animation and stuff. It's like he makes the... how it's called? You know that animation has different stages, like the storyboard, and then the rough, and then the clean, and then the final product? I think he does more like the rough. I think it is. Yeah. It's like they are not characters, they are not dressed, they are not detailed, they are just, you know, like the composition and the how they move more than the details. So I want to know, do you use that, Midas?
Sorry, I missed that. For animation? Like the models?
No, animation, like animations with frames and everything.
Oh, like if I make animations, I do stuff like frame by frame.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I do animation, I do it like models. But before Live 2D was invented, so I use After Effects. So I can move, you know, the hand, I can make the people breathe, and I can make the hair flow a little bit, but nothing too much, nothing too crazy.
The only reason that I don't is because I don't know how to yet. If I do, I would definitely try it, but I still have to learn a lot.
I want to learn how to make the animation on this, on Live 2D. I think it could be very cool to learn that.
It's like really cool because some people, yeah, just have the animation, but then they add like moving elements to it, like kind of what you were saying earlier with like flowing hair and all that.
Yeah. I actually like that.
It's nice.
Then it is something you guys recommend people use to learn to draw better, or should people stick to other kind of reference? My belief is that people should learn how to construct the body. So the construction, it's like you have the head, right, with the proportions, and here is the neck. Well, it's very boring, you know. Here is the rib cavity, right? Here the hips, here the waist. So you know, like these kind of things, and then you have to learn how to move it. So how do you move this arm? It has to follow the proportions, you know. So I recommend people to use this. In the beginning, it's very dense and very tedious and very boring. But you know, you can do two things. You can have a sketchbook 1, sketchbook 2. That are like notebooks where you draw your stuff. Here you only do like very stick things because you are learning how to do the construction, right? And then maybe heads, how to separate the things on the head and those things, right? Maybe hands, how to build the hand in the different kind of sections and so, right? And then in another sketchbook, do your basic illustrations, you know, do your cute illustrations as you prefer, as you want, and yeah, just have fun with it. Don't worry too much about learning and stuff, just have fun. That's what I recommend, you know. So you actually will actively learning here, and then when you're drawing here, you are going to be using these actually, you know. So that's the best way to improve for me. So when you see here that you are drawing something and the face is looking like super bad, because yes, you come here and the next thing that you have to draw is like heads and how to proportion them and so, you know. So the next illustration in here, it's going to be more like pretty cutie thing, you know. This is my point of view though.
You sound like a pro art teacher. Like I feel like I'm learning some too from this conversation.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's my recommendation though. This is how I learn, and this is how I learn fast. Like you draw something, I draw this, right? This picture, and I feel like I struggle a lot with the hand. So when I go practicing, I have to practice only hands. You know, only hands, only hands. Actually, my members know that I've been practicing hands. I've been practicing so much hands. So yeah, it's like you need to work that because you don't understand really how it works. That's why you cannot draw it, right? So only draw hands. Don't care about the eyes, don't care about hair, don't care about anything. But then when you already draw like one entire page of your sketchbook with hands, right, in different positions, maybe boys and girls' hands to see the difference, and so only hands. It's like the OnlyFans, but only hands, guys. You know, in different positions, in different kind of things, with photo reference. Then you come again and you make another drawing, you know? You make another drawing with everything, and you draw hands. If you have to reference any kind of artist, it's okay because you're learning. You know? So, and like this is how I... It takes time because it takes time, but this is how I learn fast. Asu Sensei, yeah! You're welcome.
Write this down. Write this down. Don't forget.
Yeah, do more than the basics. I practice move and fundamentals. Actually, learning the fundamentals are the best thing. That's why I always recommend people to draw the construction. Because in the beginning it's very boring, but then once you can draw the pose in any kind of... Imagine you have this pose, right? You have this pose, whatever thing. Can you move it around, you know? Can you do the thing like this thing, you know? I'm not even trying. Can you try to move it in different kind of rotations? That's also very basic stuff, you know, for learning how to do stuff. So once you see a photo like this on the internet, right, like this illustration, you actually can make it look more like from the front view, you know. And you don't have to look for the exact... You don't have to look for the exact reference that you need or you want. So you can move it around. That's a cool thing. Once you learn that, you can do whatever you want. So that's why I always recommend people to do that.
Yeah, it's once you start learning how to like basically rotate things in like a 3D space that you become an art god.
Yeah. Yeah, you only need practice on that, and you will be able to do anything you want. Do you have any art tip that you always share with people?
Oh man, I mean, not really a lot aside from like what you already explained. But also perspective and like learning how that works is also really good, especially if you're trying to learn environment and doing backgrounds, because like it's what, like 2-point perspective and 3-point perspective. Once you like figure out how like vanishing points work and where to draw the horizon, it really changes the game.
Yes.
Like your work just looks totally different.
Yes. At least your works make sense. I'm still working on that. I'm not very good visualizing the space, to be honest. Like, I know the theory, but then applying it is like, oh wow. Especially on the interiors, it's like, oh wow, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's very important. I'm not going to say the artist because I love them so much. I don't want to roast them, but I love them so much, and they did an illustration for a light novel stuff, I think it was. And the girl was standing in front of a door, and the perspective was cool, but the girl didn't meet the perspective. So it looked like the girl was going to fall backwards like crazy, you know,
no.
It looked good, but once you understand, you see something weird, and then I was like, I love it, but I want to analyze what I see that it's kind of weird, you know. And I checked it, and I was like, oh wow. Oh wow. The perspective, guys, was like this, and she was like this. The door was like this, and she was like, whoa. She was falling backwards. I was like, no. Why you make this? No.
Yeah, it's also one of those things that unfortunately, if it's wrong, other people can tell very, very easily.
Yeah.
So
it hurts my soul because I love this artist so much. But they look cool, so whatever. She's getting jobs, so good for her.
Looking at yours, and I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, you're already done? You're finished?
I'm checking things, but I'm also looking on Twitter for a thing of animator things. I'm going to share it on my Discord.
Oh, okay.
So I follow an animator. I like her how she draws. I found her because she did a international manga contest in Japan, right? And she won, and she was explaining the process and everything, so I was like, oh, interesting, what is this? And then I followed her, and she recently shared some tips for animators that are actually, it's a thread on Twitter, okay? And it says like different kind of exercises that you guys can do to be a better artist as an animator. And they are actually exercises that can work as a portfolio thing. Yee. You were talking about animation basics, and you would remind me to this, so I'm going to tag you as well, don't worry. I tag you. There we go. So I think this girl worked in the 100 Girlfriends anime. And something else that she shared, but I forgot. I'm always like this. I don't know if she was involved in the Oshi Marks? Like Oni-chan wa Oshi Marks. I think, I'm not sure, guys. Whatever I tell you, I'm going to lie, but yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what color your pen is supposed to be. It's very tiny on my screen.
It's like blackish.
Okay,
A
and
black
there's like
blue.
a yellow.
Yeah, and a yellow
ring.
strip in there, yes. It's a space in my
Okay.
Huyon. Actually, it's silver in real life, but you know, to me, the character, it was yellow. Because gold. Everything has to be golden.
It's all about a match.
Yeah. It must. I'm a dragon, I love gold. Actually, it's funny because in real life, I couldn't care less about gold. But I'm a dragon, so I have to collect it, right?
Well, you could be one of those rare dragons that collects silver. If you like silver more.
I could. Or just be a nice dragon that collects Hornmates. They won't be tired of this, I know. Oh, shush. What kind of animes do you like the most?
I think it changes now and then, but I think always, like, I like romance as well. I know you mentioned romance earlier, but romance is good.
Romance is always good. I like adventure animes a lot. Lately they were doing
Adventure
shit because of all these isekai things that are super overpowered. But when they do a very good one, I like it.
Do you read any like Chinese or Korean manhwa?
Sometimes I go to Webtoon, and I think I've read some few Korean ones, but I cannot even remember the title of them. It's like a few times I did it. Because they are not finished, and then they upload things so slowly that it's, you know, I lose the connection with the story and everything.
Yeah, that's fair. Because right now it's like what, like solo leveling? It's a really popular action one.
I don't know. I like the first season. I liked it.
Yeah, I read it up until like the arc with the ants, and then I didn't finish it. So I should maybe actually go back now and like read it now that there's an anime, and then I'll watch it.
People told me that the second season it's more like there is even more action than in the first one, because in the first one there is a lot of introduction and stuff, right? So I guess because of that they feel like there weren't that many action, and apparently in the second one they really go hard on it, like fighting a lot and having a lot of stuff going on, you know.
I see. Okay, maybe I'll pick it up.
I like either romance fantasy or even slice of life. I love a slice of life. You know, when you have like this feeling that you want to watch something but you don't want to really use your brain power and you need something silly to watch because it's like I just don't know, I just want to turn off my brain and that's all, you know. So I use the slice of life ones like that.
Have you seen, this one's pretty old, but like Nichijou?
Not yet.
Oh, you need to.
Yes, I need to.
It's so cute and it's so funny.
I only have seen clips of it. And yeah, I have to watch that thing.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my all-time favorites. So I highly recommend it. The art style's nice as well.
Oh yeah. There is something with the slice of lives that the style is always great. I think because it's like the lack of plot. Because there is not much plot, you know. They have to make it so interesting for some people, right? So yeah. I think. I'm not sure if it's because of that or not, but at least, you know, I like it. My favorite slice of life, it's called Comic Girls.
Comic Girls?
I recommend it a lot. I'm about to watch it soon again for the 5th time, I think. It's they are high school girls that wants to become mangaka artists. So they all live in a same, you know, these buildings for people to live together.
Like a share house or
like a residence for the students.
Oh, dorm.
A dorm, yes. So they live in the same dorm, and they actually spend their days drawing. And you see the main character doesn't really know how to draw very well, so she doesn't get any compliment at all about her drawings, and she doesn't win anything about all the stuff in Japan that are about manga stuff. And it's so cool because it's like she's so lame. She's so lame, but she tries her best. So every time that I see her trying her best, I always go like, bro, I want to draw. So it's like such a motivation for me. It's so nice. And the other girls are, you know, they are focused on romance or shoujo or shonen, and it's very cool to see their different styles as well. I like it a lot. I think it's my favorite slice of life.
Okay, maybe I'll check that one out too. And you said it's called Comic Girls?
Yes.
Okay. I guess this one isn't a slice of life, it's very sad, but have you seen Look Back, the movie?
Look
it's
Back.
By the the Chainsaw Man author.
No, I don't think so.
It's if you want an emotional movie, you should watch that one. It's very good. The story is very good. I won't say anything else though. But it's about two girls who want to become mangaka as well. So.
Okay. It's a movie, you said, right?
Yeah, it's only a movie.
Cool. I'm going to watch this.
Just be prepared if you watch it. It's emotional.
I had to prepare the tissues. Okay,
yeah,
noted. Thank you, Nap. See, there are some hidden gems here and there, man. Like, nobody talks about them, but I feel like they are so good. So good. They should have more recognition. Sure.
So what is your hidden gem recommendation then? If you don't want to gatekeep.
I think the Comic Girls is a very good one. Because I think everybody can enjoy it because it's very funny. But if you are related to any kind of art thing, no matter if it's animation, drawing, whatever thing, you know, you can relate to the main girl. Because at the beginning, everybody feels like we suck so much.
Oh.
Right? And then it's like, you see her there struggling with real things, and oh my god, it's so freaking good.
Okay, I'll be sure to check it out then. Comic Girls.
You too, guys, you have to check it.
I think I'm almost done. I'm just gonna try to keep it simple before I go crazy.
Same here. I'm doing simple colors. And I'm working a little bit more the how you call it? It's not a jumper for you, it's a sweater, no?
Yeah, more like a sweater.
It's so funny because when I'm with UK people, I tend to talk in American, and when I'm with Americans, I tend to talk with like UK English. Nobody understands me because I'm that silly. Oh my.
Well, I mean, I guess in Canada, there's both, and it gets very, very confusing because I will say or refer to certain things with like the British term, right? And then I'll have like my American friends be like, "What did you call it? What? It's not called that." Yeah.
I get the same. So I usually hang out with Archery that was before here in chat, and he's from UK, and sometimes we are like, are we talking the same language?
So, do you spell like things with a U then? So if you spell color, for example, do you have the U in there or no U?
The color?
Yeah, like the word color.
Oh, color. I go with no U.
No U, okay.
Because in Spanish it's the same, no U.
Okay, that makes sense. But here it's like people will do both. People will type it both, either with the U or no U. And so it's like, I think it's supposed to be with a U because technically Canada is like British English. But yeah, because we are next to the Americans, right? And they spell with no U. People also spell it how they spell it.
I find it very funny how we have like very different like ways to speak in the different parts of the world. Not only English. You know, I'm a Spaniard, so I speak European Spanish. And then I have, for example, Max there in the chat, or some other people that talks Spanish from Latam. And sometimes they come here like, what blah, 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 and I go like, eh? What do you mean with that? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? And I feel so silly for not knowing my own language. And then they go like, oh, this is a term in whatever country in there. And I will like, oh my gosh. You guys messing with my brain again. I swear. It's very funny when those things happen.
But like with the, I guess, like Spanish from Europe, you can still like understand like someone from like Latin America, right? If they were speaking in Spanish, it's just certain phrases are different.
Yeah,
or,
it's
how you
like,
say things.
you know, UK, American, and Australian English. It's the same, you understand each other, but then sometimes I go like, yamper, and you go like, yamper, what is that? Oh, we call it sweater. So, it's the same.
I see, okay. I don't know what to do for a background. I could just do what we were talking about before the stream.
I did the same.
And a pattern.
We were talking about it and I was like, actually, I'm going to do it this time. Do it. It's cute. It works. Why not?
Right? What, like, I guess gradients? Do a shape and a gradient 2 in 1? I don't really know how else to phrase it, but like the post-processing part of drawing, like when you get to add like effects and the lighting, that's also fun for me. You hate it?
I hate that.
Really?
You know, like making shadows on the character and lighting, okay. But the post-processing that it's like adjusting a little bit the levels and everything, it's I don't like. It's what I'm doing now.
I love it. I love it.
For me, it's like so difficult to think about it because it's not drawing anymore. It's more like photo processing, you know. And it's like I struggle so much. I struggle so much. Do you want one of my poems for Funky? Do you want Funky? Do you want a very cringe poem? Cringe, cringe poem.
Sure.
Okay, they say sure, Rodi, go ahead. They also ask if you play any games.
Oh, if I play games? I mean, I like to play a lot of different games. I guess like Minecraft, right? Like Tama, I like Minecraft. But I also like playing Overwatch.
Cool.
I don't know if I'm great at it. I like it though.
You don't have to be great. Just enjoy.
Yeah, as long as it's fun, right?
Yeah.
And also, I've gotten really into Final Fantasy 14 recently as well, the MMO. Yeah, mostly those at the moment. I guess, what are your favorite games, Tama, aside from Minecraft?
I think everything that is like puzzle games, I like it. Very cozy games. This is the things that I bring to my channel because it's nice for me. I can comment on them, I can have fun, I can, you know. It's just super cool. And I can cry because my brain doesn't work.
Oh no!
No, apparently I'm good with horror games, but I don't play them that much. I played Misside, and I had such a fun time with all the scary parts, except for one.
Is Misside a horror?
Yeah, it's horror.
Oh, from everything I've seen, I just see the cute girl.
Yeah.
And you go like on a date with her.
It's very cute. It's very cute. But it's horror. It's not that scary though, you know, but it's horror, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Okay, the poem. Roses are red. True love is rare. Booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere.
Are you sure that wasn't meant for you with your
booty,
love
booty,
of cake?
Booty, booty, booty shorts. Booty, 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 booty shorts. Hey, my man, not so fast. The thing is, we heard the song a few days ago. And I'm so addicted to it. I'm even learning the lyrics because I listen to it all over the time.
I don't think I've heard this one.
The song, I can send it to you.
Sure, you can send it to me. I'll take a look.
Yeah. It's very funny. Originally, I'm going to send you the one that I like. But originally, it was guys, I have in my browser a Lark Delta Booty. Register me. Oh wow. So I'm going to send you this one. This is another VTuber friend that they did a cover. I know the song because of them, okay? And it's so funny, it's so silly, I like it. But it's so catchy at the same time, it's so good. It's good with horror since she has no feelings. I do have feelings. I feel hungry. I feel sleepy.
Oh, I saw this pop up on my Twitter. I didn't watch it though.
Probably it was me retweeting it.
It was Tama.
Booty shorts. It's It's all the time the same. The song is so silly, guys. I love it.
Okay, I'm listening to it and I can see why it's a brainworm.
Right.
That's funny. It's cute though.
It's super cute. It's super cute. And I kinda love the meaning of the lyrics as well, you know?
Booty shorts?
It's like a girl is asking all the boys, you know, how they work their cake because they are pretty, you know? And the boys always want they mean another thing, right? But she only wants to check the cake because it's pretty. It's like, I only want to know how you work that. Yeah. It's such a good one. I love it. I think, guys, if I haven't listened to it 20 times yesterday, I have listened none of it. Okay, it's I'm addicted. I'm addicted. So the original, I think it's like from, I don't remember the musician, but it was done with Vocaloid kind of system, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
It's very cool because people who cannot really sing, they have that tool there to be able to create songs and practice, and so that's
Yeah.
cool. That's very
Yeah,
good.
I like Vocaloid music and the, I guess, the vocal synth stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People come up with some really good things with that. Really good music.
Do you have a favorite Vocaloid? A Vocaloid or any kind of the other Lloyds?
Oh. I guess Miku. You know, everyone loves Miku. She's so iconic.
I like Bean,
but-
Kagamine Rin, and
Oh,
yeah.
Rin?
Yeah, from, it's not a Vocaloid, I think, but whatever. Yeah, Aria on the Planet. It's so cool.
Mm. Yeah, Rin is good too. I like songs with Rin.
Mm,
And have you listened to any with Teto?
yeah.
Because she's pretty popular
Yeah.
right now.
I would say this went viral since Hololive did a multi-cover of it. But I forgot. How was it called? Oh my gosh. Let me check.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it
The one that goes
The
all
one
the
where
time
they're all,
like
like,
this.
like they're
With the
shaking their
head.
head?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Ochamekino was? Yeah, Ochamekino, I think it's the title. I don't know what it means, but Ochamekino. I tried to learn it, but there is a point where the Japanese goes like crazy, and I was like,
Too
nope.
much.
Nope. So I heard that. I heard the one of the Sambaka trio. I think it was Teto and the one with blonde hair. Maybe Miko. I don't remember. I don't remember. And I don't know many songs of Teto actually. But I also like her looking. It's super cool.
Yeah, I like her red drill hair. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, it matches so well with the kindish blue uniform that she has. It's so cool.
Because I think she got a new release like a year ago or something, and that's why she's like popular again.
Oh, I see. Oh, actually, now that you say it, I've seen some few people drawing hair in art. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Actually, I found a very good artist thanks to her. Love you, Teto. Oh my.
You're like, yeah, it's Vocaloid songs and then like HoloLive or VTuber covers. That's
Yes.
always how I find good artists now, is I check the description.
Yes, yes.
Like, who drew this?
I do too.
Gaga!
Oh, Gaga! Thank you, Shroddy! Everyone loves Teto, am I right? I hate you. There is a word playing Spanish with Teto, actually.
A what?
A very
play?
lewd
A
one.
work-
A word play.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Oh, I don't know what I can do to make this even better. Ha!
Ooh, the
Now
shadow.
it's finished! The shadow! We were
There it
missing the
is.
shadow!
I mean, it does make it look more 3D, right? So
Yeah.
it's good. It's good.
Explain it now. We don't need to explain anything. It's okay. Not knowing some few things. I think I'm finished with this one. This one was
Yeah.
fast, no? Well, 4 hours. It is cool. It's
Can I
cool,
just
it's
say,
cool.
you're cracked. You're crazy.
You too. You already
you did
did
everything
too.
for hours.
You did it too. What do you mean?
It's because you gave me your energy. You know, I sapped a little bit of your powers during the stream.
I see. Then that's nice.
'Cause
This
otherwise,
guy was for
this wouldn't
something,
happen.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
So thank you, Tama Sensei, for your art
Yeah.
powers.
It was a nice chatting as well.
Yeah, it was super fun. I
Mhm.
had a really good time.
Yee. I love talking about art with other people. Like we did, it's so cool. Sometimes it's needed, you know, to remind people it's okay to fail, it's okay to struggle, it's okay to make some basic things and don't be like the pro artist that you admire, and that's all.
Mhm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, art isn't always, you know, sunshine and rainbows. There's a lot of struggle with learning and getting the hang of it, for sure.
I apologize for Tama Sensei some moments, excuse me. We just talked about VL, and I have a VL friend here, okay? This time, I behave, and you guys behave too! Congratulations, Hornmates!
Do they get a reward, a gold star, a cookie?
Okay, maybe a cookie, guys, but only one. Only one for head, okay? Yeah? Yeah? Thanks, Funky, for this. You're going to be fed today. Yeah?
Enjoy your one meal.
Oh my. Oh, I haven't asked you. Do you have a name for your people?
I don't. I really should. Like, I've been asking like my chat now and then, like, oh, what do you guys want to be called? What should I name you? Because I just like call people by their names, you know? So it's like I don't have
Yeah.
a collective term for them. But I'm thinking about it.
I vote for Gravekeepers, since you are a ghost angel.
Oh,
No.
gravekeepers.
We get to French kiss each other today? Oh,
Who?
that's your reward. Okay, go ahead. You're free to do. You see, they do more VL than me. It's yes.
It's just a natural thing in your community, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. They also say
The
that
fans kiss each other.
every JoJo enjoyer is a VL lover deep inside. So yes.
I mean, at its core, that's what JoJo is it not? In a way.
Yes.
What did I come back to? Okay, we're not kissing. Her fans are.
Yeah, no,
Hornmates
it's
are.
my chat,
Yeah.
guys. It's my chat. It's rotten. It's rotten. I'm sorry. It's my chat. It's they enjoy some few things, okay, here and there. Yes, correction. Timo got just to say that. They like ML. What is ML? Males love.
Oh. Men. No, not just
Men
boys. Men.
And it has the L, so it has to be love. Men's love. I see
Men's
it.
love.
I see it. Oh my. I'm gonna be taking now. If you have someone to raid, let me know. We can do the double raid thing.
Oh, I don't think I have the raid feature yet, but I will post my link in my chat. So whoever you pick, we can go say hi to them.
Okay, cool. That's sad. Guys, Hornymates, go and follow them. You have the socials in the description box, so you have to boost a little bit the people that comes here at least, right? Right? Go! It's just one click, maybe two because you have, maybe three because you have to click on the description, then the link and then follow. But 3 clicks is nothing. Yes.
Also, people in my chat, please go check out Tama's channel and Tama's art. Her art is so good, so amazing. I'm like in awe looking at the one that she drew today. So
Aww. That's so sweet. I don't have anybody drawing today. Let's go to pretty girls. Let's go to... Let them know Alice as well. Let's go to Alice.
wanna send me the link to their channel too?
Wait, let me copy. Let me copy. Actually, I'm going to write it in your chat directly, if I can.
Okay. Yeah.
Great. There it is. We are going to commemorate Alice. She's very sweet as well, and she's artist, though today it's not streaming art, but trust me. She's a very cool artist as well. Yay, Alice is streaming! I saw it. So thank you for coming today, Funky. It was super nice to draw with you.
Yeah, I was so happy that I was able to draw with you today. So thank you for inviting me as well.
Yay! If we ever have to do something else, I'm going to call you.
Okay, hit me up. My line is always open.
Yay! As long as the time zones helps.
Yeah,
I'll work with it.
If they work.
If they work. So thank you guys for coming today. I hope you had a good time. Have a great weekend and take care of yourself. Ciao to everybody.
Bye everyone. See you.